There we go. Oh my god, that's an awful way to start. That's a horrible way to start. Oh my gosh. Hang on, I gotta get let me get come on. Patho is filling in last minute chat. Um so bear with me while I make that adjustment on the fly real quick. There you are. Let's see here. Let me that. There you go. Are you cool with having like a neon teal glow in your hair? or do all that? Okay. There, you can hear her now, chat.
Oh, no, never mind. I'm just gonna set it to what it was. It'll be fine.
Yeah,
I'll glow.
You're just in a rave club. That's all.
Yep.
It's that simple. Oh man. Okay, I think we're all set up now.
Yeah.
We got the avatar is good. Everyone can hear everything. Yeah, we're set. Okay. Whew. Fun times. I remember back when
Slay.
I remember back like when I very first started doing this, like that would have like caused me like a massive like freezing panic, not knowing how to fix it live and all that kind of shit.
Yeah. And then as time passes, you're like, man, chat. Another oopsie.
Yeah, and well, now it's just like I know what to do, and it's just like, yeah, whatever, it is what it is, and I know exactly.
Yeah,
what to do. It doesn't cause a panic at all.
Yes, I remember when I first started streaming, it would freak me out if something would go wrong. I'd be like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry," blah 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 blah. You know, like whatever. And now as time's passed, and fucking Roses passed the audio scuff and whatever onto me because I didn't always have issues with my stream until I started dating her.
Really?
Yeah, I'm so serious. I'm so serious.
I remember like back in the day when there was like this annoying feedback every time Rosa talked. I
was patient zero in the audios.
Well, like a lot of Rosa's like her issues basically got fixed when you guys moved.
Yes.
And all of a sudden her audio quality was just like, oh, it's good now. And then but now you're all screwed up. Of course.
Yeah, so even when we weren't living together, right? Had never had audio issues. And then we started dating and I played Soma. And my first Soma playthrough, the first video, is fucked. After the halfway mark, it's fucked.
It just goes to shit.
Yes. Like I thought everything was fine because everything was okay like on my screen, but then it was like, oh my god. It's horrible. I feel bad because the editor's gonna have to skim through that video eventually, and
I moved it so it looks like your boob are like kind of resting on the table a little bit.
Oh, slay! Let's go. I used to do that all the time in school, like on the desk. Yeah.
Get that back a rest. NDA, I have to read this joke that NDA put in the chat. He said he recently got fired from my job at the keyboard factory. He wasn't putting in enough shifts.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Okay, so with everything ready to go, it looks like we got the usual suspects here in the crowd. So let's go ahead and talk about each other's weeks. How have you been? You haven't been. How long has it been since you've been on the show? It's been a couple months, I feel like.
It's been a while.
It's been a minute, yeah.
Yeah. This week's actually been pretty good. It went by very fast. I will say. Yeah. Work hasn't been too bad. To be fair, I've been leaving early because I've just had nothing to do.
Oh, that's...
And there's no reason for me to be sitting there. Yeah. Yeah, it has me feeling a type of way. I said something I shouldn't have in front of a corporate person.
Uh-oh.
Apparently. This lady brought in her dogs. I think it was Tuesday.
Uh-huh.
I want to say. Brought in her dogs. This dog hurt my hand.
Oh.
It broke the leash that I was walking it on.
Oh my god. Like, how? Did
Yeah.
you just, like, yank it?
Strength. Pure strength. Heavy dog.
Jeez.
Leaning really hard. Yeah. Oh, yeah. My hand was, like, just fucked that day. And called her. I was like, hey, we're not going to be able to do this dog anymore. We just can't safely get him done in this salon. Because there was another dog that was on the table.
Mm-hmm.
And thankfully, he had gotten loose in the back.
Okay.
But there's a door that he can get through because it's a swing door. It's not like a handle door.
Okay.
And the dog that was on the table is dog aggressive. So if I hadn't like struggled to get him under control, we would have had a dog fight.
God.
And so I had called her and I was like, hey, we can't do this dog anymore. I'm so sorry. Like, he's going to have to go to a vet. He's going to need like some sort of, calming medication, because I don't think like calming chews would do anything for that dog. That dog needs fucking trazodone is what that dog
Fucking
needs.
tranquilizer.
Yeah. And so she laughed about it on the phone. She's like, well, he's just a puppy, blah, blah, whatever. Hung up on her. Went over everything again when she got to the salon.
Uh-huh.
And she was like, okay, whatever. And went to the register and cussed out the person at the register. Didn't tell me anything.
Okay.
Cussed the person at the register out. And that pisses me off, because if you're going to complain about her service, complain about it to me. So she cussed out the girl behind the register, told her that I never should put my hands on a dog ever again. Like, I should not be working with dogs, which I think is so funny, because she then proceeded to get dragged out of the store by her dog. And clearly she didn't see an issue with it, so whatever. And so in front of this corporate guy, I was like, all I said was, I wish a customer would come up and complain to me. And I got in trouble. I got in trouble for it. But I don't care. Kind of don't care.
I mean, are you okay job-wise? It's just like, don't let that happen again. Kind of.
Oh, yeah. I'm okay. It was very much so do not do that. But I kind of don't care. Corporate should know how I feel. They should be very aware that I am 5 seconds from jumping the desk to choke out a pet parent that cusses out at the girls on the register one more time.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So that lady's actually not allowed back at the salon.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean, she swore at an employee like that. She was aggressive towards an employee. So. Well,
yeah. And also, she didn't take the issue with her dog seriously. My hand very well could have been broken in that situation. I need you to understand.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my livelihood.
Yeah, your hand is full of a bunch of little tiny fragile bird bones.
Yep.
You know?
And my
some of the most easiest bones to break in your body are your hand bones.
My hand hurt for the next 2 days, didn't it, baby? Yeah. Oh, and the manager didn't even ask if I needed to go to the doctor. She was just like, well, have you put any ice on it? And I was like, okay. I see how it is. You don't want to file an incident report. That's okay. I get it. But yeah, other than that, that's been my week. Oh, we also have another customer that's banned from the salon as of this week, but that's like a whole nother thing.
Man, you've just been going through the ringer with fucking circus customers this last week.
Yes, he came in with his dog, right? Wanted a nail trim, and I was by myself that day. By myself.
Mm-hmm.
And my schedule was full. I could not do a walk-in nail trim or I would be behind for the rest of the day. I'm not going to do it.
On your appointments,
so,
yeah, which are precedent.
Yeah. And so told him that. Well, he cussed out the girl at the register talking about how it's just some damn nails, blah, 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 whatever. And he was like, you can't do it to the girl at the register? And it's like, no, she can't. Clearly, she's not in the salon for a fucking reason. She doesn't know how to clip a dog's nails.
Yeah, she knows how to work the register. Hence the register.
Yeah. And so he got banned because none of us like him anyways. We've been looking for an excuse to get rid of him.
Mm-hmm.
And this was perfect. Amen. Goodbye.
There you go. And that's the thing, like, trimming nails is not like some small thing either. So
No. Dogs love to make a big deal out of it.
yeah, well, all animals do, because you're
Yeah.
For a good reason, I think. So but
Yeah. But yeah, that's been my week. How's yours been?
you know what's really funny is that when I ask Rosa about how her week was, all she talks about is what she streamed. And when I ask you what you did, all you talk about is IRL. That's funny.
Yeah. well, when you ask Rosa, right? That is all she does.
That's true. I mean, her
like,
job
until I get home.
Yeah, to be fair, her job is streaming. So, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
No, Homeland just said he thinks it's funny that when he asks you about your week, you talk about what you streamed. And then when he asks me, I like talk about my IRL stuff.
Yeah.
So I said, like, you're here all day. You do not leave unless I make you leave with me.
You talk about your job.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's like you talked about your job and he talked about his. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, man, I have just been working. That's all I've done. It's just work.
I saw you were swamped.
Dude, it's been and it's gonna be like this until the end of the month.
Oh.
I got to deal with this shit for the next 2 weeks. It sucks. And then like I go back to Denver again for a convention at the last weekend of August. Like August 28th, 9th, 30th, and then September, whatever. That just right there at the end of the month. But like right up until that, I'm basically just gonna be like trying to carve out time to do my normal streaming. But other than that, I've just been fucking working. The only thing I've been able to do in my off time, the only like off time I've had, it's been so little. Like all I've basically done is I finally got one of the I finished Wuchang, Fallen Feathers. So that's like the one
I don't know what that is.
It's like a Souls-like based off of like the Chinese Shu Kingdom, like the ancient Chinese Shu Kingdom.
Shu Kingdom?
SHU, not OE.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck? Who's got an empire of shoes?
Yeah, like
quit eating my Cheez-Its.
Yeah, it's like the Shu is like one of like the three like primary dynasties of like the old Romance of the Three Kingdoms. You know, the Three Kingdoms are Wu, Shu, and Wei, right?
Yeah.
So this game takes place during like an ancient Shu period.
I see.
And I am loving it. It's actually like a Souls-like game that I'm like actually want to like do like multiple playthroughs to platinum the game.
Oh, wow.
Not normal for me. It is very abnormal for me to want to do that. Because I'm not like a Souls game connoisseur or anything like that. But this
Yeah.
one, I'm just digging it. I'm just really liking this one for some reason. Game takes place between the Qing and Ming dynasties circa 1650. Yeah, there you go. So it's well after the Romance of the Three Kingdoms era.
I mean, hey, it's good to
But
find something that you want to dig into, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And besides that, I basically like I finally beat the Paintress in Expedition 33 and got the damage limiter removed. The game is still hard as fuck though. Like,
I'll be starting that soon.
I was under the impression that the game basically like becomes like super breakable, which I guess it is. Like, it is breakable. Quote unquote. It's not breakable though, because it's like you're meant to like create builds where you can deal like 6-figure damage regularly, that kind of stuff.
Holy shit.
And even like millions of damage in some cases. But I haven't gone through and like had the time to sit there in the menu and strategize out fucking builds to be able to do that. So yeah. And
that sounds crazy.
Do not play this game on hard. Just
no, I wouldn't even if I like got paid to. Like, I wouldn't have anyone pay me to do that.
Because that's what I'm doing, and it is fucking brutal. Like, you have to absolutely master everything to be able to beat this game in hard mode. And that's my playthrough has been in hard mode, and it's like, geez, like, it really does require perfection. Like, it's at a point where basically everything, even like trash mobs and like the areas that are exclusively opened up during Act 3 are like 1 and 2 shotting me. Basically.
That is insane.
Like, everything is like an insta-kill. So you like have to absolutely master like the dodge and parry system. It's crazy. So yeah, I mean, it's fun, but it's hard.
I hope I enjoy it. Like,
the plot is really engaging and interesting.
My only concern is I'm gonna get to it, and the time in between me playing it is going to be so grand.
Oh,
right, because I do have my real job. That I'm not going to enjoy it. I think that's my concern.
When you start it up, you should be playing it multiple times a week. I've been playing it 1 time a week. Okay, I've been playing it once a week for the most part, and it's been fine. But I recommend playing it twice a week. Once you start it.
Okay.
So, yeah, there's a dog.
Yeah, sorry about the dog.
No, you're fine.
She likes to sit on our laps, and my thighs don't allow it. She keeps sliding.
That's funny. But yeah, other than that, yeah, I've just been fucking doing my job, my IRL job, which has just been kicking my ass. It's just because, like, all of the clients, like, we have a global client base, and
right,
they don't give a shit what any of the other client schedules are. So they drop their submission requirements and schedules when they want it done. They don't care what other airports are doing. And so we just happen to have the situation where there's like 3 really, really big clients all drop really big items at the same time. And so that's why that's why I'm just so fucking slammed.
That's gotta be annoying though, you know? Like,
oh yeah. It sucks. It absolutely sucks.
yeah.
But it doesn't happen that often. Usually it's a trickle. Usually you have 1, maybe 2, you know, and they don't like completely overlap. Like, usually like 1 will drop, and then 2 weeks later another will drop, so you get like a week or 2 of overlap. You know.
Yeah.
You know, that's the usual pacing. So it's not common to get, you know, 3 major clients all drop major project at the same time. So, luckily it is an anomaly.
Yeah.
But it's just been kicking my ass.
Sounds like a stressful anomaly.
Dude, I've had to push back multiple streams because of it. It's just, it sucked. Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks. But the thing is that they also, they pay me with what they pay me. I can't complain. You know what I mean? It's like, they've kind of de facto bought my silence as well. So I guess I have to kind of like grit my teeth and bear it, you know?
Yeah.
So, like, I gotta work like I gotta work tomorrow, and I have to work next weekend as well.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I mean, hey.
Yeah, it's
you
awful.
do what you got to do to get that bag, you know?
Yeah, that's basically where I'm at. I'm just like I can complain here, but I can't complain to my coworkers or my bosses or anything like that. So
yeah,
it is what it is. It's not like I'm gonna go like fuck this job. I can find something better. Like, that's not true.
Yeah, no, no, that's not the case.
That is not the case. I'm very unlikely to find anything better than what I've got right now. So I have to write it out as much as I can.
Yeah.
Oh man. Why does the bark sound like a response? She literally pauses each time she starts talking. It's adorable.
She's smart. I'm pretty sure she can hear him through my headset because I have it blasting.
She's so smart that she's able to pretend to be stupid.
Yeah. Yeah. Cause she's brilliant. She genuinely and truly is. Like, not even exaggerating. Quit it! No, ma'am.
So
we do not bite cables.
That's my conspiracy, though, is that she's so smart that she can pretend to be dumb.
Yeah, I mean, for sure.
Because she knows, like, being dumb, she can get away with more stuff.
Yeah, I'll forgive her if she's acting dumb.
Yeah. So, like, anyway. Well, with that out of the way, you want to get into the news?
Absolutely.
Let's get into the news. There's a lot of fun ones on this one tonight for you all. And like I said, remember, chat. You may have noticed that we've kind of recalibrated a bit and moved away from like high-profile political topics.
Yes.
For two reasons. One is that this was never meant to be a political show. That's number one. And number two, this audience, you guys are all informed on the major stories that are going around. Like, you guys know what you know what's going on, like, in the mainstream. So we don't need to like rehash that shit here, you know.
Yeah.
The whole idea is to bring you all like news and interesting topics and stuff like that you might not be aware of. You know, that's the idea. So that's why we kind of shifted back away from overtly high-profile political topics.
Yes.
Yeah.
And hopefully it's more entertaining for you guys, because sometimes that heavy political stuff can just be like serious upon serious upon serious upon yeah. Like,
yeah, exactly. And it just like I get sent stuff and I'm just like, everybody knows about that. I don't need to talk about it. Like, demoralizing and depressing. Well, sometimes, not necessarily. You know, there was plenty of stuff talking about like, you know, Trump W's or, you know, Trump L's and stuff like that were entertaining and stuff like that, or just funny. You know, like a lot of the stuff with Doe's was just funny, you know?
Yeah.
So it's not necessarily demoralizing and depressing. If we were a UK-based podcast, then yes, it would be demoralizing and depressing. But that's not what this is. Having said all that, let's get back to the news, shall we? Starting with an update. We have a quick update. This actually basically happened right after it happened originally, because this was published on the 3rd of July. So this is a couple weeks old already. But the guy, if you remember that viral couple that got caught on the Coldplay Jumbotron kiss cam, which will go down in history as one of the most epic FAFO moments ever. I feel like, is that guy is coping by trying to sue Coldplay, as if it's Coldplay's fault that they were cheating at a Coldplay concert.
Yeah. Fucking insane. The audacity.
The audacity. Sheer fucking hubris. The Coldplay's viral kiss cam moment may take a turn for the worse for the band. Insiders exclusively told Rob Shooter Scoop that former astronomer CEO Andy Byron, who is at the center of the incident, is considering suing Coldplay with a lawsuit over the viral moment. What's the lawsuit? According to the source, Byron isn't too happy with the fact that the clip of him embracing a woman has not only taken over the internet, but has also become fodder for jokes. So he's got nothing. He's just he's lashing out like a wounded animal. So we all saw this viral moment. So the Andy Byron has had a real couple of days since being involved in a viral kiss cam. We're just going into the whole thing. So the incident, coupled with his resignation as CEO, has led Byron to consider going the legal route against the band for exposing him on screen.
Which is anybody could have been shown. Anybody.
According to Rob Shooter's exclusive report, the former CEO is exploring a lawsuit against Coldplay over the viral kiss cam incident. Insiders revealed that Byron is citing emotional distress and invasion of privacy while planning to sue the band and the event organizers. A source close to him expressed that he didn't consent to being filmed or publicly humiliated. But you set yourself up for it. You did something you should be humiliated about in public. So you should expect the possibility of being publicly humiliated as a result of that. Byron reportedly thinks Coldplay made him a meme. No, you made yourself. Dude, he is projecting everything. Every bit of this.
100%.
Yeah, it's like he made himself a meme. Meanwhile, legal experts told the outlet that they didn't view his legal course coming into fruition. Yeah, he's just he's basically
coping.
He's coping and he's desperate because his actual wife ended up filing for divorce. He lost his job as the CEO of Astronomer. Okay.
Yep.
I'm sure he's not with the other woman because the other woman was married too. So she got found out. So basically he's alone and jobless. You know what I mean? He's got nothing. And he has this really hype. The thing is, if they had just kept swinging and swaying like they were before the kiss cam hit them, then none of this would have ever happened and they would have gotten away with it. Because nobody's prowling kiss cams for proof of adultery. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's not happening.
Kiss cams have funny moments. A couple doing something really funny or whatever.
Yeah.
But you've never seen someone dodge full on hide from a kiss cam.
Yeah,
you've seen people be no, shaking their head, whatever.
Yeah, but it's you'll see dudes carrying signs that says "She's my sister" with an arrow.
Yes,
silly shit like that.
Yes.
Let's see. So, an attorney noted that one can expect no privacy when it's a public concert with cameras and thousands of people gathered. Yeah, exactly. The expert believes the former astronomer CEO is likely trying to shift blame. While Coldplay is yet to respond to the report, sources shared that frontman Chris Martin laughed out loud at Byron's attempt to sue the band. Good for him. I'm not a fan of Coldplay and everything. I don't really care about Coldplay. But good for him for just not taking this guy seriously. The viral kiss cam moment is still a raging topic of conversation on the internet. Video, which captured Byron at the moment in an embrace, ended up becoming a massive pop culture moment. Blah 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 blah. So yeah, I mean, this is basically like his last Hail Mary attempt at saving any kind of face. But the thing is that let's say he files suit, he's gonna look even worse. And if he wins, he'll look even worse.
Do you want to know how I found out about this, by the way? I am in a Facebook group that does free photoshopping. So, like, the members can Photoshop whatever.
Oh, that's fun.
And I was just opened Facebook, gone to the bathroom, because I bring my phone with me when I go to the bathroom all the time. Just opened Facebook, and I see the screenshot, right, of them on the kiss cam smiling, right? Okay. I didn't know any context whatsoever. It's like, what the fuck? And the request, the request on the post was, can someone remove the woman that I'm holding? Don't want my wife to find out. And it was just someone posting randomly, right? And I was like, what the fuck? So I reverse searched the image.
Okay.
And that's when I found out. And that's when I sent it to you guys.
Oh, okay.
Because I had found out through my Facebook Photoshop group.
I saw like the people talking about it on Twitter. But I didn't like click on any links or like read any posts about it. I just kind of saw like, you know, couple embarrassed at Coldplay concert. Kind of, you know, it was a very, very fleeting thing for me until you posted the link, you know, and I was like, oh, what is this? Like, now you're posting. I need to figure out what this is, you know? And I was like, oh my God, this is juicy stuff.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, the update is this guy is fucking done for.
Yeah. It's so stupid. Like, why would you draw more attention to yourself while you're already trying to, like, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, well, it's a natural reaction when you get caught doing something you know you're not supposed to be doing. You know?
Yeah.
So, it's the same thing as, like, you ever, like, I don't know, like, you come to, like, a rolling stop, like, you're going to make a right turn at a red light, and you're supposed to come to a complete stop before you go, but you just kind of slow down, and you kind of coast through, and then you realize as you're coasting through that there's a cop, like, at the intersection, you know?
Oh, God.
You know, and what do you do?
Yes.
What do? You kind of turtle inside your seat, like, I hope he didn't see me, as if, like, your physical body turtling in the fucking driver's seat is going to change anything.
The fact that he can see your car.
Yeah. Exactly. It's a very, like, it's just a natural, like, instinctual response to, like, getting caught doing something that you know you're not supposed to be doing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, oh man,
crazy.
All right, let's move on to the news of this week. Starting with a fucking this is like such a quintessential WTF kind of story here.
Mm-hmm.
Zoo encourages public to donate unwanted pets to help feed resident animals.
Now,
this
I need you to understand.
Mind-blowing.
I need you to understand how I found this.
Okay.
Once more, on Facebook. I'm in multiple animal groups.
I wish I didn't get banned from Facebook now.
Multiple Facebook groups, all right, about animals. Yeah, almost all of the news that I send, I find on Facebook. But anyways, I read it, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's one of those stories,
I read the
like,
comments.
You read the headline, like, over and over and over again, because you just can't believe that it's real.
Yes, at first I thought they were talking about, like, cats and dogs and stuff, too.
Right.
So that's what I opened the comments, because I was like, I don't trust opening links off of Facebook, I'll look
Mhm.
up the article name myself, right?
Yeah.
So I was looking through the comments to see what everyone was saying, and everyone else pretty much thinks it's cats and dogs too. So I'm like, well, what the hell? I look it up. It says chicken, rabbits, and guinea pigs. But I
Mhm.
remember I turned to talk to Rosa, and I was like, if a zoo cannot afford to keep their animals fed, right? If they need donations, they should not be open. That's my
Yeah.
first thought. I'll let you get into it though, because I actually have not read this article. I read the start of it, and I was like, that's gonna be perfect. Like, that is a perfect, like, what
Yeah.
the fuck? Like,
thing
you
is,
know?
You want to know what my first thought was when I read this? We'll get into it in a second. My first thought was like, wait a minute. If you don't want a pet, you just take it back to the vet or whatever, and you know, so it can get readopted by someone who does want it. That's like, you don't donate pets that you don't want to be food at the zoo. You do that to pets you hate. And if you hate that pet, why did you get that pet in the first place? Like, who has pets that fit this criteria? I guess is my question. You know, like,
yeah, there were a lot of people in the comments that were like, if anybody does this, they should be barred from getting animals like ever again. And I agree.
Yeah, it's so strange. Okay, so it says the Aalborg Zoo, I think that sounds like Danish or something, shared that chickens, rabbits, and guinea pigs are used to feed its caged animals, including the European lynx. My god, these fucking pop-ups. Get out of here. A Danish zoo is asking for the public's help feeding its predators, and it's hoping visitors' pets can offer some assistance in the process. Again, how can you not afford just chum? You know, and this is the other thing. It's just like animals in captivity don't hunt because they're fed. They literally don't have the instinct for hunting animals in captivity because they're fed.
But you know what? You know what else? House pets don't have the instinct to run. So like it's you know, like it's like
survival instinct is very much removed.
Gone.
Yeah. And the hunter, which I guess is also survival instinct, for predators at zoos is also like not there, especially for animals born in captivity. Animals who've never seen the outside world outside of a zoo, they have like no hunting instincts at all because they literally just have food dumped into their pens at regular intervals. So they don't develop the skill for hunting. So
that's why it's so hard for them to adjust when they are released from captivity.
Well, that's why it's rarely done. It's not normal. Usually, like if they're released into captivity, then they were brought in from they were brought in from the wild as well. Like they were brought in and then
they were like rehab situations.
Yeah, rehabilitated and then released again. That's the only time. And a lot of times they're brought in and rehabbed, and then they're just capped in the zoo because they know that if they release them, they're just going to die. You know?
Yeah.
Like the vast
it's inhumane to release them.
Like the majority of animals in zoos are like started off that way. They were brought, you know. So let's see. Like a lot of people have this misconception about zoos, like these environmentalists, like in you know, PETA and places like that. They think that zoos are just like literally just going around like capturing animals so that they can be on display. You know what I mean? It's like no, that's the circus, and that's been shut down. I saw one of the very last shows at the Barnum and Bailey Circus.
Wow!
Before it closed, and even I was just like, "Yeesh, they treat their animals awfully." Like even I was just
bad.
like, yeah, even I was just like, "Oh boy, they do not treat those animals well at all." But at zoos, it's not like that. They don't like go around just capturing animals out of the wild. No. They save animals in the wild who are like dying or in need of medical help, and then they basically keep them because they can't release them back into the wild. But it's like but they can then be used for like educational purposes. They also have breeding programs for endangered species at zoos. Like, like zoos are actually a very positive thing for like wildlife preservation and stuff like that. On Thursday, July 31st, the Aalborg Zoo in Aalborg, Denmark shared a call-out to its Facebook page informing locals that they can donate small pets to the zoo to help feed the zoo's predators. The Northern Denmark Zoo wrote in the since-translated post that chickens, rabbits, and guinea pigs form an important part of the diet of some of its bigger species, specifically the European lynx. The big cat, as the Aalborg Zoo wrote, needs prey that resembles what it would naturally hunt in the wild. In zoos, we have a responsibility to imitate the animal's natural food chain for reasons of both animal welfare and professional integrity. According to the Facebook post, which includes a photo of a wildcat, if you have an animal that needs to leave here for various reasons, you are welcome to donate it to us. Zoo clarified that trained staff would then kill the donated animals gently before they be used as feed so that nothing goes to waste. The natural behavior, nutrition, and well-being of the resident animals is assured. Yeah, exactly. They don't hunt the animals. Beyond the latest request for small pets, the zoo has also has a page on its website dedicated to the donation of horses as feed, noting that it euthanizes and slaughters the animals and has specific criteria for donations. The Aalborg Zoo accepts horses that are a maximum of 147 meters at the withers. What the fuck is the withers?
So the withers is going to be the longest point of the chest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the lowest point of the chest.
Gotcha. Okay. Have not been treated for illness in the past 30 days and have horse passports. Horses have passports? What?
Sorry, I was wrong. It's the highest point of the shoulders.
Highest point of the shoulders. Okay, okay.
I'm thinking of something else.
Okay.
But yes. Those are the withers.
Those who donate can earn a tax deduction for the value of the horse per the Danish Zoo. Chickens, rabbits, and guinea pigs can also be donated on weekdays between 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. local time, but no more than 4 at a time. Imagine, like...
It's so horrible, dude.
Like, who the fuck has, like... Oh, man, I've got, like, dozens of animals I want to get eaten. But I can only do 4 at a time. Okay, I'll show up every day for, like, the next 2 weeks. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like, it's horrible. I can understand horses, kind of. Right? Like, if you have a horse who's getting a little older and they don't have any health issues, and you need a ethical way to put them down, but
isn't that what they're talking about with rabbits and guinea pigs too?
I couldn't see a rabbit or a guinea pig or a chicken even given away at old age. Specifically chickens, right? Because we eat chickens. Chicken farmers will typically eat their own chickens when they get too old to make more eggs. Or, sell that chicken. They'd probably make more money selling the chicken than get a tax, deduction than what they would get deducted in their taxes.
Right. Okay.
Like, I just wouldn't understand how this would benefit the person. Because the price of a horse, that's expensive. Like, we're talking over 1,000 USD. All right.
Oh, yeah. Easy.
I understand that. The price of a chicken, I could get a chicken right now if I wanted to.
For like $50.
No, I could get a chicken for $5.
For $5?
I could get a live chicken for $5. So I just, I know people who are giving away roosters. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
It just, it does not, it doesn't make sense to me why you can't supply your own.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Locals appear to have some fun with the zoo's Facebook comments after the donation call out, with one woman jokingly asking if the zoo would consider taking children if parents have grown tired of them. And then they responded, "Your children are very welcome at the zoo, but not as food. Here we only accept animals with feathers or fur." I guess reptile. It's fucking anti-reptilian zoo. The zoo responded, noting that a visit of a few hours were here will always makes for happy children. Ian Nielsen, deputy director of the Aalborg Zoo, said in a statement shared by The Guardian that the zoo has fed our carnivores with smaller livestock for several years and prefers to feed animals with fur and bones to give them as natural a diet as possible. Therefore, it makes sense to allow animals that need to be euthanized for various reasons to be of use in this way. In Denmark, this practice is common, and many of our guests and partners appreciate the opportunity to contribute, Nielsen said. Yeah, I had a feeling that this was like a cultural, like, difference as well. So, like, it shocked a lot of people like us. You know what I mean? But in other parts of the world, like, this kind of shit, I'm sure, is, like, pretty normal, relatively.
Mm-hmm.
So...
yeah, it just boggles my mind. You know, like... It just... I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me.
It is really strange, though. Like, why do you need to, like, have a donation program? Like, how... Are you that strapped for funding?
Yeah, can you not pay for your own animal's feed? You know? And even if it is just donations to give the community, like, a tax break, I couldn't imagine donating a guinea pig or a rat or a chicken or whatever would give you much of a tax break.
Like, is it really worth that much effort?
Yeah.
Very strange. Okay. I think I've had enough weird pet talk at the zoo. Dead, consumed pets. Let's go to something a little bit funny and a little bit cringe, shall we?
Yeah.
Do you know about the recent war against a particular thing in the WNBA?
No, I don't even know what the WNBA is.
The Women's National Basketball Association? Women's Basketball League?
Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's what that is.
The only women's sport I pay attention to is volleyball.
And I'm sure not because of volleyball.
No, it is for the volleyball, but, you know, the asses are great as well.
Okay. Let's kick it over to here.
Oh my god!
So...
Oh no!
Actually, I'm not going to play this, actually, because YouTube is, like, super strict about copyright when it comes to, like, ESPN and, like, sports events. So I'm just going to kind of cycle through this without playing it. At one point... Hard to see. But that... gets thrown onto the court.
Oh my god.
So that happened. And there's a nice big picture of it there. So someone threw a green dildo on the court during a WNBA game. And then it became a trend. So...
Oh no!
It happened a total of 4 times. Okay? So this is one, like, a day later, between the sparks and the fever. Like it matters. Again, it's difficult to see. And I bet they told the cameraman, like, if it happens, not, like, to focus in on it. You know? But it happened again here. I think this is... And then it happened yet another time here in Atlanta versus Chicago.
Oh god! I saw it. I saw it. I saw
right
it.
There.
It's purple.
You can see the
it's purple and clear.
Yeah, right.
Do you know how expensive dildos are? Who is just throwing them on the court?
I have no idea how expensive they are. No, we'll get to who. We'll get to who in a bit.
Oh God. Okay.
So over the course of like like 2 or 3 days, there were 4 of these things thrown onto the court. The first one didn't actually make it onto the court. It hit a dude in the front row, and it never actually made it onto the court. It just made it to the sideline. But after the first couple were thrown, they started a betting pool started on
Oh my god.
what color the next dildo thrown on a WNBA court would be. So we have black, brown, rainbow, white, Caucasian, pink, purple, blue. Notice how green isn't on here. If it says if not green, because like all the trend was they were all green. So like, well, we can't, if they're all going to be green, then like the betting needs to be if it's something else. So, and then after this became available, did I
Don't tell
not?
me multiple different colored dildos were thrown out onto the...
There we go. More money is being bet on dildos at WNBA games than on the games themselves.
Oh my god.
So this is absolutely blew the hell up. So this is Poly Market, where Poly Market is like one of those betting things where you can bet on basically everything. Anything you can imagine, almost, you can bet on. This is the betting volume on whether a dildo would be thrown onto the court during. So this is what color it'll be. It's just whether or not it'll happen. So the betting volume about whether or not a dildo will be thrown onto the court during a WNBA game has surpassed betting volume on which team will win. The surge in interest follows multiple incidents in which sex toys were thrown onto the court during WNBA games. Most recently, a fan was arrested after a green dildo was thrown onto the court during the 4th quarter of a July 29th game between the Golden State Valkyries and the Atlanta Dream. Okay, so we get into the betting, and then we get into the arrests. So the guy who was arrested, his name is Caden Lopez, pictured here. God, this guy looks like a Redditor. This looks like a Redditor, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like one of those Redditor slobs. So he got arrested and appeared in court charged with assault and disorderly conduct. Assault because it hit a dude in the front row.
Yeah.
And it was actually the it was the teams themselves. They went back and found out who did the throwing based off of camera footage. Like they basically, because they know the names of everybody's seat, because all the seats assigned when you buy the tickets, you know?
Yeah.
So they were able to like review camera footage, because there's cameras all over the place in these arenas, and they were able to identify what seat it came from, and then they were able to match that to the guy who bought that seat, and bada boom, bada bang. Pretty simple.
Yeah.
And then here's more about will it be, maybe if it'll work.
Oh god.
So this is the actual it's not. Work. There you go. So this is the actual Poly Market. So right now you can bet. It's just looks like the next one that has the highest buy-in right now is on the 10th of August, on Saturday. Today, actually. And then we get to whodunit. And it turns out that the people who threw these things it wasn't just like a trend. It was a very specific group of crypto bros.
Of course it was.
It was fucking crypto bros. So this is an interview that KFC did with the guy who threw the initial one. Wait, I don't think that you can hear this chat. Let me fix that for you.
Like the WNBA stunt is like controversial, right? If you want to create a voice for yourself, you need to create controversy. And so like if you look at what's happened with the WNBA, some of the narratives that the ESPN or that the mainstream puts out about these girls, and it totally discredits the sport. We've brought more attention to the WNBA than $100 million marketing campaign.
You're not bringing attention to the WNBA like their sport. You're bringing attention because you're throwing at them.
you can look at it the way that you want to look at it.
Yeah,
Like,
well,
for
that's
us,
the way
like,
to look at it, bro.
It's our intention to make memes funny again
I kind of hate both of these people, to be honest.
and make people laugh, and we did that, right? It's extremely powerful for a small group of people to be able to go and influence the world and make people laugh.
Again, to go back to the basics of it, is like you're running around throwing at these girls. Like, I don't
Yeah,
think you're the
thanks.
comedic heroes you think you are.
Within our ecosystem, it is a revolution.
I get your point. I get where you're coming from. I would just say that what you view as a W, you're just kind of being a dramatic asshole, I think. Like, you're throwing at girls and acting like you're gonna change the crypto world. I just don't know if it's the W that you think it is. Even if it achieves the goal you want it to, I think the means and the way the ends, the way you got to the ends there are worse than whatever you think is wrong with the meme culture.
So it was crypto bros the whole time, which really kind of sours the whole thing, to be honest.
Yeah.
So he's a douche, but he's not wrong. Yeah. That means that
Yeah, I feel like if the crypto bro had just been like, yeah, we just thought it was funny, instead of being like, oh, we want to bring light to blah 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 blah. Like, shut up. You were
I think the dildos might play better.
LMAO.
But well, the whole thing is that because of like, yeah, Junebug says it's exactly right. That the betting can't work anymore because it was a very specific group doing it. Now that if that group stops doing it, like their publicity stunt is over, and then random people start, continue it, and it becomes like an actual thing. Because they also, where is it? Where is it? Do I have it? No, I have it. They ended up, I guess I don't have it, but they ended up banning with a bag ban. Like, you're not allowed to bring bags into WNBA games anymore. Because you could be hiding a dildo in it.
What?
Yeah, exactly. So they like.
I don't need a bag to hide a dildo.
But the point is the point is that if it continues on, like people start playing this confiscation game of cat and mouse, like can we get a dildo on? It reminds me of like way back in the like in the lead up to the pre-Trump, the first Trump election, when like Shia LaBeouf was doing that like the greatest game of capture the flag in the history of the world, where he was basically just like, it was like Shia LaBeouf versus 4chan, where he would just plant a flag in the middle of a field in the middle of nowhere and essentially have the camera pointing up, so all you could see was the flag in the sky, and then basically challenging 4chan, can you find it now, you dickheads? And then they did in like a day, like,
Holy shit.
if you start playing this like game of cat and mouse, like with dildos and WNBA security, etc., you know what I mean? Then the betting can go absolutely wild. But if it stays contained in just this like crypto bro stunt, then it's a dead thing,
Yeah.
So, Halefit says he was half convinced that this was an inside job because this is the only way anyone pays attention to the WNBA. Well, you want to know the only time I ever hear about the WNBA is other players being bitches towards Caitlin Clark. That's the only news I hear out of the WNBA is anytime some nappy-headed hoe, to quote Howard Stern, decides to fucking do some bullshit at Caitlin Clark because she's like the best player in the league by far and is the only one that's even bringing a modicum of attention to the league, and she's a white girl. You know what I mean? Like, that's the whole thing about it. It's like they hate the fact that it's a fucking white girl who's bringing all the attention to the league.
Yeah, I don't even know what that was.
Yeah. So, yeah, Caitlin Clark is basically like the Michael Jordan of the WNBA, which is kind of... sorry, I apologize, Michael Jordan. I should have compared you to WNBA players like that. But you get what I'm saying. But she's a white girl, and there's a lot of people in the players of WNBA who are pissed off at the fact that the girl who's bringing, you know, at least like 2 more than usual butts in the seats, is white, and so they give her shit for it, and it goes from the players to the announcers and stuff like that, and that's the only time that the news about the WNBA ever breaks out of the NBA and into the mainstream. Is whenever there's some bullshit going on with Caitlin Clark. It's the only time it happens. And nobody gives a shit about the WNBA. People only give a shit about the drama around Caitlin Clark. You know? So we traded the Merchant of Death for a WNBA player that looking could be a man. This is true. Do you know about that story?
No.
So there was a woman, I can't remember her name, but she was like a fucking ratchet fucking black WNBA player who decided to try to bring some weed into Russia. Did you just take a hit?
No, I don't smoke weed.
Okay. So she decided to try to bring some weed into Russia, which is illegal, and she got arrested and put in prison in Russia. And after pressure from the WNBA on Joe Biden, he traded the biggest arms dealer in the world back to Russia to get this worthless WNBA player back. That actually happened. Joe Biden gave up the Merchant of Death for
I found her.
A weed smoking WNBA player. That's a real thing that happened. Brittany Griner. Yeah, you're right. That's the name. So, yeah. WNBA is a joke. It always has been a joke. It always will be a joke.
I don't think she looks like a man.
I don't know. I can't remember what she looks like.
I do think she should have spent the time behind bars because you don't fuck around with other countries. You don't.
Yeah, when in Rome. You know, I wish that tourists would fucking take heed to that. But yeah. Okay. And that's the WNBA dildo kerfuffle.
God.
Okay. Moving on from that. And we got a few just a small handful of little incidents here. Okay, so what are you even familiar with the employees of Doge?
No.
Okay. So the most famous employee of Doge, his nickname is Big Balls. Okay. He went.
Okay.
The guy's legitimately like a genius too. He's like 19 years old, and he's got like an IQ of like 160. He's crazy, ludicrously genius kid. But there's a strange, he got into the news recently because there was a woman in DC who was getting carjacked by like 10 teenagers, and Big Balls happened to be right there, and he put his own girlfriend in a safe place, and then went to go stop the carjacking. Got the shit kicked out of him, but he did successfully stop the carjacking.
Oh my God.
Yeah, like what a fucking Chad, right?
Yeah.
So a 19-year-old former Doge staffer was beaten and bloodied by a mob of 10 minors early. Reminds me of that question. Would you rather fight like one, like, what is it, like 100 children or one bear or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
This guy chose the children, and he won. Blooded by a mob of 10 minors early Sunday as he thwarted a carjacking attempt at the nation's capital, according to DC police. Edward Korstein, whose LinkedIn handle earned him the nickname Big Balls at Doge, was with a woman near downtown DC when he saw the group of juveniles approach their car and make a comment about taking the vehicle, according to Metropolitan Police Department incident report obtained by the Post. At that point, for her safety, Korstein pushed his significant other into the vehicle and turned to deal with the suspects. The dramatic report continues. The suspects then began to assault Korstein. The ex-Doge staffer told officers who rolled up on the scene at the same time he was being attacked. Officers patrolling the 1400 block of Swan Street Northwest, a popular area with several shops, bars, and restaurants about a mile north of the White House, noticed a group of approximately 10 juveniles surrounding the complainant's vehicle and assaulting Korstein. The officers immediately exited their vehicle, and the juveniles began fleeing on foot. DC police were able to nab only 2 of the young suspects, who were later positively identified by Korstein as being among his attackers. A 15-year-old male and a 15-year-old female, both from nearby Hyattsville, Maryland, were arrested and charged with unarmed carjacking. Korstein was treated on scene by DC Fire and EMS for injuries sustained in the assault, according to DC police. He is recovering from a broken nose, concussion, and black eye, according to our source familiar with the matter. The group of teenagers shouted about taking the woman's car and then ran across the street just before they started to beat Korstein. Korstein then pushed his female companion into the driver's seat and slammed the door. The gang tried to open the closed doors and slammed Korstein against the car extremely loudly while attacking him, noting that the woman called 911 from inside the vehicle while Korstein was being beaten. The software whiz also had his iPhone 16 valued at $1,000 stolen during the attack. President Trump shared a photograph of the aftermath of the assault in Korstein early Tuesday afternoon, showing the former Doge staffer sitting on the ground, bloodied and with his ripped shirt barely hanging on his body.
God.
So basically, Trump is trying to use this as yet another like data point in why Washington D.C. should be federalized, which has been an argument for a while now.
Yeah.
Trump 79 raged that crime in Washington D.C. is totally out of control. I mean, it's like that in every major city. I swear. Don't live in cities. They suck.
Yeah, I will never, ever, ever live in a city.
Well, like, I try to live, like, near a city. So I have access to what's the good things that cities have to offer without having to fucking live in the city. I've always lived in, like, suburbs and places like that. Marco Elez, a one-time colleague of Korstein, as Doge claimed in a social media post that he snapped a photo of his friend shortly after the assault and described his actions as heroic. I mean, yeah, legitimately, yeah. My friend Big Balls is a hero. He wrote on X. I took this photo after Edward protected a young woman from attempted carjacking by 8 thugs near DuPont. Man, so he underplayed, actually, because it was 10. It was actually 10 thugs.
God.
Violence like this in the heart of DC is completely unacceptable. And then Elon Musk also posted about the incident on X. So yeah, it's just a strange coincidence. And honestly, like, there's always things like when it comes to self-defense and that kind of shit. Like,
yeah,
even just 2 opponents, you're almost guaranteed to get fucked up. You know?
Yep.
So
but I mean, 10.
But 10 and like, like he what was it? Like he had a broken nose, a black eye, and what was it? What was it? Crap, I can't find it anymore. Come on. There it is. Broken nose, concussion, and black eye. Which is very typical because people who are untrained, which is the vast majority of people, are headhunters. That is like people who are not trained in any way to fight. Basically, the only target that they go for is the head. They never try to hit any other part of the body. But the fact that and there are like some things that you could try to do to mitigate multiple attackers. The two that come to mind immediately, one is stacking, which is basically putting the opponents between themselves and trying to line them up so like only one can get to you at a time. Which is very difficult to do, actually. And the other one is getting your back either against a wall or into a corner if you can't flee. Because obviously the solution is to flee. But if you can't flee, and you find yourself in a situation like him, like it's actually probably good that he was up against, like his back was up against the car, because that's like 180.
Yeah.
That's 180 degrees of attack vector that can't be utilized by the bad guys. You know, but
Yeah.
you can only you can only kick / punch one person at a time. You can only, you know, shield up and defend yourself against maybe 2 people at a time. But I've been in like simulated training things where like, you know, shielding against like multiple attackers. You can't like in the movies like kung fu people where they're just like shaw 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 like blocking every individual punch from every single person. It's just absolute bullshit.
Yeah.
You know,
It's not realistic.
yeah. All you could do is you could do like these, you know, covering techniques, which is basically just shielding yourself from wailing fists. It's all you can really do. And I've like done that, and I've done that. I think the hardest, like most intense one I've done, because like we tell them like, hey, give me 20%, give me 50%. The highest I've ever gone was 80% for 15 seconds with 3 people, and I got my ass kicked. And they had gloves on, and they had like UFC gloves
like
on.
gear.
Yeah. And that was
also
that's 3 people at just 80%, and it was like just for 15 seconds. Like it is impractical. So this guy, fucking hats off.
He's
dude.
a Chad.
Fucking legend.
Also, I have to refill my water,
Okay,
so I will be back.
I'll catch up on chat.
Okay.
That guy's so bad that they made a movie about him, Lord of War with Nick Cage. Yes, yeah, exactly. Nick Cage. That Lord of War movie is based on the Merchant of Death. Yep. They tried to take away my right to carry a concealed dildo. Next, they're going to restrict the ownership of dildos. You will have to apply for a permit to carry a dildo. Restrict how many dildos. You got a license for that dildo. Let's see. Brucey has big balls. Yeah, he really do. He's very much earned his moniker of big balls, hasn't he? He's big AC/DC fan. Teens, minors, juveniles. I love what the media skirts around the actual commonality. Let's see here. How old were those minors? Usually that fighting question is against like 5. Yeah, it is. Usually it's like, well, it's like 100 like 3-year-olds, right? Like, would you fight like 100 3-year-olds or like 2 grown adults or something like that? That's always like the conundrum, right? There's really the people who work there get out of town before the sun goes down. Oh yeah, dude, DC is a crime-ridden shithole of a place. Absolute shithole. Street fights are purely a numbers game. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's that 60% of street fights are guaranteed. Are you have it? Let me rephrase this. Let me get the statistics right, because I'm pretty sure that this is a correct statistic. But any given street fight has a 60% chance of involving either multiple attackers and or weapons, which immediately puts you at a disadvantage in more than half the cases if you're at a street fight. This is why like self-defense people are like good ones, like don't require a ton of training to be competent, because they basically train it in like quick, dirty tactics, like groin strikes, eye strikes, very, very rapid, rapid high levels of damage to basically engage like the shock and horror emotion within the assailants, essentially. But there's no dignity in a street fight. Like, you got to do every, like I've seen someone de-escalate a street fight by yanking the other dude's pants down. They like got in each other's face and they're about to go at it, and so the one guy, he gets reached down and just boonk, just pants the other dude, and then they stood there very, very awkwardly in silence for like a few seconds, and then the other guy just kind of slowly reached down and pulled his pants back up, and he just walked away without saying a word. Like that, it worked. That works. Like anything goes, man. Anything goes. Oh man. Let's see. Got a couple other interesting little self-defense situations coming up once Pay gets back. He's a big AC/DC fan. Yeah, I always think, like, when I think minors, I don't think 16, 17-year-olds. You know what I mean? I don't think, like, kids in high school. When I think of minors, I think of, like, 12 and under. That's what I think of when I think of the word minor. Same with juvenile. When I think juvenile, I think, like, middle school, like, maybe, like, 14 and younger. Teens, I'll start thinking high school. That's just, like, my mentality, though, I guess. Crime in Washington, D.C. is totally out of control. Local youths and gang members, some fully 14, 15, and 16 years old, are randomly attacking, mugging, maiming, and shooting innocent citizens at the same time. Knowing that they will almost immediately be released, they are not afraid of law enforcement because they know nothing ever happens to them, but it's going to happen now. The law and decent must change, blah, 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 blah. I hate Trump's fucking diatribes. I really do. It's just a fucking...
Hello!
It's just a wall of text. It's like, ugh. Learn what a paragraph is.
Wait. Why did I see minors in quotations?
Where?
Scroll up on Trump's post.
Oh, youths, you mean?
No. The law in DC must be changed to prosecute these quote-unquote minors.
I don't know why. Well, it's just a train of thought.
But they are.
Yeah, I don't...
14, 15, and 16 is
I was telling Chad,
minor.
like, yeah, well, that's my whole thing, though. Like, when I think minor, I don't think 14, 15, 16. Like, minor and juvenile, I think 12 and under. When I hear teen, that's when I start thinking 14, 15, 16, and older. But
Right, minor is 18. No, it's 17 and younger.
well,
To me.
Oh, okay.
But I do understand, like whenever someone's like, "Oh, so and so is talking to a minor," I'm like, he was talking to a 10-year-old, to a 9-year-old, and then it's like it was like a 14
17-year-old or something,
which is still bad, right?
Yeah.
But
it's almost like the word is used to conceal the actual age to make it look worse than it actually is.
No, because I still think someone talking to a teen who still can't even,
Whoa. I'm getting crackly feedback on your mic.
Oh, hold on.
The only good mic
because I got close to it.
Restocking my coal supply.
Lamam.
Oh my god, it's so bad.
But oh, what? Still?
Yeah, it's bad. You can hear that, right, Chad? It's not just me.
Hold on.
That crackling sound in Pay's mic.
Hello?
Still there.
I don't know what it could be. Baby. My love. My mic is crackling. My mic is crackling. Question mark?
Yeah, it's still bad. Wait, say again? Talk again?
Talking? Speaking?
Yeah,
words?
It's still there.
Hold on.
The joys of technical difficulties.
Question mark?
That's better.
Better,
No, that's
but
good.
not
now.
good.
No, it is good now. It's good now.
Oh, okay. The audio crackler professional came to fix it.
Well, it worked.
Awesome.
Okay, let's move on from big balls and into the strip club.
Oh my god.
Man hit with broom and beaten after threatening strip club janitor with a knife. So Oklahoma City police arrested a man after he allegedly tried to attack a mentally disabled strip club janitor with a knife. According to authorities, Lawrence is his name really Cuck?
Oh my god.
Cuckendall. Cuckendall was identified on camera on August 2nd, calling the janitor at bare assets a racial slur, and then charging at him with a knife.
Oh my god.
Police say that the janitor hit Cuckendall with a broom, then jumped on him and started beating him. Cuckendall was taken to a local hospital for medical attention, and then booked into jail for assault and battery with a dangerous weapon and racial harassment.
This is hilarious. How do you charge someone with a knife
So this guy
and get beat the fuck up?
Well, to be fair, a broom has a much longer reach than a knife. But the thing is that the janitor was mentally handicapped as well. So
I'm just saying.
I don't know. I don't have much commentary in this other than it's fucking hilarious.
I'm just saying, Cuckamal deserved it.
Yeah,
He fucked around. He found out.
he got cucked. Mentally retarded janitor with a steel broom. I mean, pretty much. Yeah. Maybe he was studying the blade his whole life.
No.
Okay, now this one is kind of disturbing, but also cathartic. So this happened in London, because of course.
Yo, you need to get off the fucking train, bro. Fuck off! You need to get off. Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! What do you mean fuck off? Fuck off! You need to get off the fucking train.
Bro, I would have kicked his penis.
Fucking kids about, man. Right, let's go. What the fuck? Like, get off the fucking train, bro. Put up your trousers. Go, put up your trousers. Put up your fucking trousers, mate. No. Go. I'm fucking down! Fucking shit! Fucking dead! It's a mental head! Go! Fucking dead! It's a mental head! Give my bag.
Mate, you hear me?
Fuck, mate. Dirty fucking cunt.
So that happened.
Oh my god.
The East Ham District line half-naked man on tube beaten up. I love all the
He deserved it.
Absolutely. There's actually some things that amaze me about this story. Okay.
Okay.
A half-naked man in a mental health crisis has been beaten up by commuters on the district line near East Ham Station. Police were a fucking mental health crisis. Give me a fucking break. Police were called to reports of a man exposing himself on the tube at the station yesterday at 3:30 p.m. The man was seen wearing a top but naked from the waist down. In a video circulating online, the one we just watched, one man punched the half-naked man, asking him to get off the train. No, he wasn't asking.
No.
He was demanding.
He said, get the fuck
Get
off.
the fuck off. In response, the man said, fuck off. The incident then escalated to a group of men on the carriage kicking and punching the man. He was detained on the floor and later taken out onto the platform. An off-duty officer later arrested the half-naked man before detaining him under the Mental Health Act. He remains in hospital at this time. Police are continuing to investigate this matter. A spokesman for the British Transport Police said officers were called to report of a man exposing himself on District Line at East Ham Underground Station at 3:30 p.m. yesterday. The man had been assaulted by a number of other passengers and was initially arrested by an off-duty officer before being detained under the Mental Health Act and taken to hospital where he remains. An investigation into the incident is ongoing. So,
why do they need to take him in under the Mental Health Act? If exposing yourself in front of minors is that not enough?
At some point, like, I don't give a fuck about your acts. You know, your mental health bullshit. So the two things that amaze me about this story, one is that there's still some people in London that are willing to do the right thing.
Yeah.
Especially towards a minority in London. And two, that they weren't arrested along with the dude. Because the police, the guys even like acknowledged that he was being assaulted by the passengers. I am amazed that in an incident where a bunch of white people were beating up a black dude in London, the white people weren't also arrested on the spot. Because if you've been paying attention at all to like what the hell, like the rapid downfall of London, and now it's also through the Online Safety Act, fucking spreading like a goddamn disease across the planet now.
Yeah. Oh, it better not happen here in the U.S.
Like you would think that they would have done everything possible to detain the quote unquote racist, assaulters on the train. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there's also the fact that like there's I guess it's not that shocking at this point. If this happened maybe like a couple years ago, it'd be shocking that like there were people with that still weren't like black-pilled in London to the point where they would actually act like this, Because,
Junebug, I don't think Helmsman would be the one you'd make uncomfortable.
Well, you wouldn't make me uncomfortable, but you would make YouTube uncomfortable, and therefore my channel uncomfortable, which I don't want.
That's true. But yeah, I am surprised. Genuinely surprised. I thought the end of the story was going to be the passengers were arrested and the man, is seeking help and blah, 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 whatever.
He has
like,
a GoFundMe that already has $500,000 or something, shit like that. Yeah, exactly. That's what I expected too. But no, this ended exactly the way it should have ended.
Yeah.
So that's what like blows my mind about this story. But I think like 2 years ago this wouldn't have happened. But like, if you know what's like happening in the UK in current year, the general population
they're tired.
No, they're not tired. They are angry. Like,
well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they're done with with the unfairness.
I think I think that they're past the demoralization point, and I think that the general population of the UK is like rapidly reaching the mina fuera, the I don't give a shit stage, where they're just so fed up and angry that they're just gonna do whatever they have to do, damn the consequences, Like the general population is reaching that point, and that kind of shows itself in this incident. So. But yeah, good on the blokes. And, yeah. Crazy shit. I'm so glad I don't live in the UK. Like, for all the complaints I have about the United States, thank God
I'm not in the UK.
Thank God I live here and not the UK. My God.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get out of the UK. Let's get out of the United States. Let's get out of the West. And let's head over to Saudi Arabia.
Oh my God, I thought this was AI.
This is freaky as fuck. So this happened at a fairground in Saudi Arabia. The audio cuts in a few seconds. Holy shit, dude.
Insane.
That is terrifying. And the fact that, why isn't it loading again? So, there we go.
Yeah, that's horrifying.
Why is it playing an ad? What the fuck?
Cause fuck you.
I want to get the video. I gotta wait for this stupid fucking ad to go by.
They're lucky they didn't it didn't snap when they were like higher.
Yeah, it looked like the ride was like still just getting started, so it wasn't doing like its full rotations. If it had done that like at its full rotation, like it's only going up perpendicular at this point. So, but like the people like on like right here, that the ones that slam up against the pole, boom. Like this dude right here, how is that dude not dead? You know, how is that person not dead?
Yeah.
Because he just got smashed into this pole.
Yeah.
And then the whole thing so at least 23 people were injured, 3 of them critically. Probably the ones that got smashed up against the pole.
Yeah.
Either the ones that got hit against the pole or the ones that were like right here, who had the farthest to fall after the initial
because they landed on top of something. They landed on top of something that bounced them up. So I think the main ones who are critically injured are the ones who got slammed by that pole and who landed down first. Because if you see how they land at least at an angle where their feet will blast.
Yeah, it's
the ones who are closest to the ground are like striking with their feet first.
Yeah, these people. These people right here are the ones that they basically have like the weight of this whole thing. They're landing on their feet with that, and then the rest of it hits. Oh god. When a fairground ride buckled in Saudi Arabia, sending passengers crashing to the ground. See, I will never go on carnival rides. I've had a near-death experience on a carnival ride myself that has me like I will never. So, do you know what the zipper is?
No.
Okay, let me look up a video of it. I will tell you my story of what happened to me. Of what happened to me. Let's see here. There it is. So this is the zipper. Okay.
Oh, I do know what this is.
This is called the zipper. So when I was like, I don't know, 17 years old, I went onto one of these things, and so the door is like the long side of these things. So it's like you kind of like pseudo sit here, right? And your legs are down here, and then you're like strapped in, and there's the entry and exit door is right here. I was on this thing, and the door opened.
Oh my god!
The door opened. Now, luckily, it like closed again because it opened all the way, it swung open, and then immediately like bounced back and swung and slammed shut, basically, and it stayed shut. But like,
no, it's scary.
But still, like that one little thing of like the fucking door swinging open on me in the middle of this fucking ride.
No.
Basically scared me for the rest of my life. I will never go on a carnival ride ever again. And it's also because like these rides, they're
not stable.
They're deconstructed and reconstructed over and over and over again as they like travel around the country. You know, doing various like town fairs, fairs and stuff like that. And there's no fucking way I trust that they didn't fuck up on the reconstruction of any of these rides. But yeah, so let's see. Videos verified by CNN show the 360 big pendulum ride collapsed while in use, causing the passenger-bearing circular carousel to smash into the other end of the pendulum before hitting the floor. The accident occurred Wednesday evening at an amusement park in the Al-Hada area of Taif, near the city of Jeddah. According to state-controlled outlet Arab News, Prince Saud bin Nahar bin Saud bin Abdulaziz. I mean, do you have enough bins in your name, dude?
Well, no.
The region's governor ordered the immediate closure of the resort while an investigation into the collapse takes place. So, yeah, that's some scary shit. I don't know. Have you ever had any incidents?
I have, actually. The cyclone at Six Flags.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find one. So I'm afraid of roller coasters.
I'm not afraid of roller coasters. Archie's here, by the way. Hi, Archie.
Aww.
Up on the desk.
Let me see. I want to get like a big picture of it, but they don't have one, I guess. Anyways. Oh, here it is. Save images. This is like an older picture of it. But, and you'll see what I mean by older.
Yeah, it's hard to get through, isn't it, Archie? Because Archie's getting bigger and bigger. Like his ability to just slink it in and out of like tight spaces and stuff like that is getting more difficult.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been on
there
this.
You go.
I've been on this.
Yeah, cyclone. So, my seat didn't buckle properly.
Oh God.
And I was 8. Number one, I didn't meet the height requirements, so they definitely should not have let me on.
Right, yeah.
But yeah. My belt didn't buckle properly, and my mom had to put her arm like on my lap, like
and just like pin you down, basically.
Yes.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Yep. I don't do roller coasters. I don't do any rides like that. The only one I've done since then is like the little like spinny one where like you don't even really get strapped in because like gravity's doing its thing as it spins you and you're like stuck to the wall. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's like the vomit machine.
Yeah, I love that thing.
Yeah, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's just a pad. It's just a pad and like a couple of like rails for you to hold on to with your hands.
Yeah.
And then
yeah,
and then gravity just kind of flings you, just kind of forces you. It's like water in a bucket, and then you spin the bucket.
Yep,
like you're the water basically.
It's called the vortex. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Okay. What do I have next? Oh, I have a plane crash.
On Welcome to the Foxhole?
Who'd have thunk it? 4 killed in medical transport plane crash on Navajo Nation. So this is out.
It was a medical transport?
Yeah, can you imagine?
Oh my God.
So 4 people were killed, and you know what that is? That's a pilot, 2 EMTs, and then the passenger. That's what that is. When a medical transport plane crashed at Navajo Nation Land in Arizona, according to tribal police. The small aircraft was en route to pick up a patient. Oh, so it was en route to pick up a patient. Okay. So it was probably a pilot, co-pilot, and 2 EMTs. That's what it probably was. Let's see. The accident took place around 12:40 p.m. near Chinle, Arizona. We extend our deepest condolences to their family and loved ones during this time. Plane was a Beechcraft 300, the National Transport Station, NTSB said. NTSB investigators are en route to the scene and expected to start arriving tonight. Once on site, the investigators will begin the process of documenting the scene and examining the aircraft. The aircraft will then be recovered to a secure facility for further evaluation. So not much about it right now. Beechcraft 300. What the fuck does that look like? Let's find
I was going to
out.
say, I'm literally looking it up right now.
Oh, okay. see.
Oh,
it's,
okay.
It's a twin prop. Okay. Twin turbo prop.
That's insane. You see what the plane's supposed to look like, and you look at the fucking...
The wreckage.
Yeah. And it's like, I never would have known.
Yeah, I would never... I couldn't tell you I mean, maybe I could. Like, obviously it wasn't like a jumbo jet. But, like...
Right.
But this is what it was originally. Is this.
It looks like a tiny piece of that, right?
It looks like a little section of this. Like maybe this is a wing here, and this is like maybe like 2 or 3 windows worth of the fuselage, and that's it. But yeah,
that's insane.
It makes sense though, because like if it's en route, that means it has more fuel. It has, a plane has most fuel when it takes off, least fuel when it lands, right? So if it was en route, it still had the vast majority of its fuel, which was probably why it probably exploded and burned after the crash.
Yeah, it does look charred.
Yeah.
Bad.
So, can you imagine being a patient getting picked up on in a plane and be like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna be saved," and then the plane crashes? Just
oh god.
Talk about like
That's at first what I thought happened.
Talk about like a middle finger from God, Yeah,
I know. God did not want you to live.
Yeah,
and you were not going to.
Yeah.
Like,
and he's gonna kill other people to prove it.
It won't just be you going down.
But like every time I hear of a plane crash, though, I actually usually assume that it's a small plane like this, because these are by far and away the most common plane crashes are these little small private passenger planes and stuff like that, private jets. And they're usually prop planes like this, actually.
I used to be obsessed with plane crashes when I was younger, because in elementary school, it was like 5th grade, I want to say, we were required to read Hatchet. I don't know if you know what that is.
No, I don't know what that is.
It is essentially the story of this boy who was riding on a private plane to go see his family. Or not a private... Yeah, it was a private plane. They'd hired someone to take him to go see his family because his parents were divorced. One of them lived in the US, the other one lived in Canada. I'm pretty sure it's been years since I've read it. But essentially, what happens is they hit big clouds, no sea, crash. Oh no.
Oh,
and
okay.
You're essentially reading his survival.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Very interesting book to read in 5th grade.
Yeah, I was gonna say 5th grade. Wow.
Yeah. 5th grade.
Viking, you're right.
Great book,
it wasn't.
though.
Yeah, it was only a few months ago when there was that. I think it was in Philadelphia, where there was that medical jet that crash landed and blew up like a fucking missile. You remember that? I'm not gonna look it up right now.
Oh my god!
I covered it with Rosa. I covered it with Rosa.
What?
Yeah, it was in Philadelphia. Here, let me
Yeah, I know you guys covered like several plane crashes. That's why I was like, plane crash.
I don't know.
Welcome to the Foxhole.
I don't know if this is gonna pick up the audio because it's a dash cam. Okay, it will.
There's 2 versions of the book. Oh my god.
Yeah, and this was, look at that. Yeah, that shit was crazy. It was like a damn missile out of the sky, and it landed in.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's literally debris like falling right on the right side of the camera,
and it landed like in a neighborhood too.
Oh my god!
It landed in a neighborhood too.
Oh my god!
Is this one?
A small medical.
But yeah, it looks like a bomb going off. It's so crazy. And then there's this one. There's this one as well. which is like a porch cam. It's not a porch cam. I don't even know. It's some kind of security camera though.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That's the Philadelphia one that happened earlier this year.
That legit looks like a fucking bomb.
It looks like a missile.
Like the way
I
the
know.
explosion just goes up.
Mhm.
I mean, with all that fuel.
Yeah.
With the oh my god.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it was literally coming straight down.
Yeah. Like
Oh my god.
absolutely crazy. So that was
That's
the Philadelphia-
horrifying.
But like when you see stuff like that, it's easy to believe like how charred this wreck is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like how this can turn into this. So
Yeah. I only hope that it was quick.
I
Like the pain, the horror of going down, yeah. But I hope once they hit, like, you know.
I generally assume so, but there are people like remember there was also that a little bit more of a recent plane crash. It was like the what was it? It was the was it the India crash? Yeah, it was the passenger jet in India that crashed like right after takeoff, and it killed everybody except one dude who was like a black British dude who just walked away from the wreckage. You know,
which is insane.
Which is like,
dude.
I mean, if you're not going to die instantly, that's the other good outcome. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really want anything in between those two, though. You either want to be able to walk away or you die instantly. That's what you want.
Yeah.
You don't really want anything in between those.
Yeah. I'd honestly, I think if I was like severely hurt on, and like I needed life support for months, dude, just pull the plug.
Oh God, yeah. My whole thing is just like I feel like I can cope and deal with physical issues. You know, like if, you know, I have I get osteoporosis or this or that, whatever. Like I'll deal with it. But if my brain starts to deteriorate and go away, fucking get rid of me.
Yep.
Just get rid of
me. If
me.
I'm at the point where I can't make my own decisions for myself, that's it.
Yeah, it's like
I lived my life.
Yeah, I will never be a vegetable. Never.
No, absolutely not.
No. Okay, let's talk about. Let's do a profile piece, shall we?
Okay.
It sucks too because like it kind of annoyed me that Kershay actually covered this before we got to it, but I saw it before she covered it. But leader of Whites Only Enclave, Eric Orwell, started a series of live streamed porn videos with his wife for cash. This is just
what?
This is one of those rabbit hole stories. It just gets worse and worse and worse as it goes, you know? Okay, so the front man behind a whites-only community in remote Arkansas, whatever, who touts its residents' conservative values, has a history of starring in sex for tips online porn videos Daily Mail can reveal.
Oh my God.
This is like the classic, like the more like Bible thumpy, moral, morally self-righteous they are, the more skeletons they've got in their closet kind of situation.
Look at the Mormons.
Yeah. At least the Mormons are like upfront about like being pro polygamy, though.
They're not upfront about being pro polygamy. If you go to like a Mormon church or like if you talk to Mormon women, right? They're very anti polygamy in this life. But they are very pro like spiritual polygamy.
Well, don't they believe that like when every male in death gets like their own planet of that's full of
They do,
It's like a
but
planetary harem.
only if he's been married.
It's like,
Non-married men have to take care of the married men and their multiple wives.
God, talk
So
about
like,
yeah.
if let's say you get married, right? Let's say you're Mormon, you get married. Your wife dies. You remarry.
Right.
Not only will you have your wife, your previous wife in heaven, but you will also have your current wife in heaven, so long as it is, like all good, done, and proper in the Mormon church.
This, honest to God, sounds like a religion that Andrew Tate would make up.
And also, women can only be removed from the spiritual, polygamy thing if they remarry to a good Mormon man. So they can't be removed from that little whatever, even if the husband beat on them, even if, whatever, does not matter. Divorced or not, if you do not get remarried to a good Mormon man, that's it. You're fucked.
If you're both like on your deathbed and he dies 5 minutes before you do as a wife, then you're just fucked. Is that right? Is that what I'm hearing?
What do you mean?
Well, like,
oh,
What happened? You okay?
yeah,
What happened?
I touched your belly.
God,
Let me see.
She's such a wuss.
She is. She 100% is. Oh, her belly's a little red right there.
What happened?
I touched your belly.
What's wrong
Why
with
is it red?
I don't know. It's a little red though.
No, so the scenario.
Anyways.
So you were saying that, like, if she doesn't remarry, then she's basically like doomed in the afterlife, right?
No, if she is married to him, she stays with him in
Okay.
heaven.
Uh-huh.
But if they got divorced and he was abusive or whatever, she will continue to be with him in heaven unless she gets remarried.
Oh, wow.
Does that make sense now?
Okay, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Yep. And there are some women who want to remarry after their husbands die. But if they do, right, they can no longer be with the man that they originally married. So Mormon women cannot have multiple husbands in heaven.
It's
only men. Yeah,
Again.
Mormon women who remarry after their husbands die are shunned by the previous family, because then the man that they used to be married to, right, because he died, can no longer have his own planet because he no longer has a partner in heaven.
Once again, this sounds like a religion that Andrew Tate made up.
Dude, it's crazy.
Does it not?
I have gone down a Mormon pipe pipe hole, right? It's crazy.
You could say Foxhole.
Lamau winks at the camera.
Wink. Come on, Trenton. Don't let me down. Okay. So let me get into this.
Like me touching her. Yeah. Go ahead. Oh my god. Yeah.
Several of those show Eric Orwell and his now ex-wife continuously checking for comments and donations while the two have sex in front of a live webcam. One video with at least 29,000 views. Honestly, that's not a lot for a porn video.
No.
For example, features Orwell's former wife, Caitlin Smith, looking directly into the camera, flitting her tongue provocatively and saying, "Yay, thank you, 101 tokens." A way to tip on her online porn service, then blowing a kiss to the viewer who gave them, all the while Orwell pumps her from behind.
Oh my god!
Damn. I mean, talk about like just actual like digital cuckoldry. Although I guess like all pornography in a way
Is cuckoldry?
is like digital cuckoldry to an extent. This is Jack Murphy all over again. Damn it! Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. Do you know the Jack Murphy?
I don't know who Jack Murphy is.
Jack Murphy was this dude who used to be like. Do you know who Tim Pool is?
No.
You don't know who Tim Pool is? Oh God. Okay. I'm not gonna get into it now. it's too much.
This is something you need to send it to me. Just send me one article, and I will dive in on my own.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, okay. I will give you the long and short about Jack Murphy. He was like this. His brand was like hyper masculinity. He was a guest on Tim Pool, which is like a really big internet podcast show. And Jack Murphy was a co-host, and then it got out that Jack Murphy used to do like cuckoldry porn. And instead of saying that like he did a lot of things in his past that he's not proud of, but and he's moved on from that and he's better for it. He instead like just basically like went scorched earth and destroyed his reputation, and he basically just doesn't exist online anymore. So
oh God.
Okay, so just this week, Daily Mail revealed the growing outrage as Orwell's group returned to the land, started building the community near the Missouri border. Orwell, 35, a right-wing of course he's a YouTuber too.
God.
Is the co-founder and president of the group. He builds his community as the first of many nationwide able to skirt fair housing laws while rejecting all applicants of color, Muslims, Hindus, Jews, and those who identify as LGBTQ. That last restriction seems to contradict the professed lifestyle of Smith, 31, Orwell's online porn partner, mother of his 4 children, and wife of 11 years until they divorced last October. She goes by open-minded sexual encounters on the porn site Chatterbait and lists her interests as men, women, trans couples.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Of course. Just that skeleton pile just gets ever larger with every sentence, doesn't it?
Oh my God.
God, he looks like that kind of guy too, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Her wide array of preferred sex partners hasn't seemed to disqualify her from living on the compound, which Orwell promotes as a wholesome community with traditional views that actively protects its children from exposure to people who identify as LGBTQ and what he described as the other deviant lifestyles. You know what this is starting to remind me of as well? Is like, like the trope of the the priest who ends up marrying like a stripper or a porn star who turns Christian.
Yep.
That whole trope. That's what this sounds like. Let's see. Smith and Orwell have not responded to email seeking comment about the apparent hypocrisy. Neither picked up a phone that public records list for them both. Orwell has made headlines lately for Community 1, also known as The Settlement, a tract of forest that returned to the land owns near the Ozark Mountains. Applicants seeking to live there must prove their white European heritage in order to qualify. The self-described white identitarian sees the compound as a legal pilot project for what he aims will be a string of other all-white, all-straight, and mostly Christian communities nationwide. Honestly, this is the wrong way to do this. Because there have been several attempts in the past and currently to create black-only towns and stuff like that. So what you do is you allow the privileged minorities to set the legal precedent, and then you just take advantage of it. He's doing this all the wrong way. First, get a neighborhood, then get a town, then get a city, then get a network of cities, then maybe think about the country. He urged his followers, many of whom are white supremacists, on YouTube in early July. See, usually when I see the term white supremacist, I think this is just bullshit media spin. But I actually believe it in this case. Smith, for her part, posted an X message celebrating the 100th anniversary of Hitler's Manifesto. Okay, yeah.
God.
This is real. This is a very appropriate label then. The 100th anniversary of Adolf Hitler's manifesto, Mein Kampf, on July 18th. She regularly appears in videos and interviews promoting the compound in Arkansas. Man, she has no tits.
I mean, no, but she's pretty.
It's so beautiful here. I love living here, she has said online. The land is outside tiny Raven Den. That's a cute name, actually. Raven Den. A town with a population of just 423 near the Missouri border and 140 miles north of Little Rock, Arkansas, state capital. Police documents filed for return. Sorry, I got distracted by Sydney Sweeney's tits over on the right. Sorry about that. Public documents filed for return to the land's limited liability corporation show the group has 8 unidentified founders who each pitched in between $10,000 and $90,000 in startup funds. That is not enough. By doing so, they become eligible for membership units or shares and entitle them to live on the property. The group grants new memberships only to people who, in applications and interviews, can verify their white, European, and ancestral heritage. It expressly bans Muslims and Jews, even those who are ethnically European, and accepts only Christian and pagan applicants. Why? Wait, why pagan too? What a weird exception. Why?
Because pagan can, so like people who do Santeria, which is like saint, like worshiping the saints, right? In Catholicism.
Okay. Yeah, it's a Catholic thing. Yeah, Catholic thing.
Technically pagan.
Yeah, that's true, isn't it? Because it's like they're kind of like a polytheistic fringe of the Catholic Church, aren't they?
Yep.
People who identify as LGBTQ are verboten. Orwell says that because return to the land sells membership shares, not real estate, it is able to limit who may join, thereby skirting the Civil Rights Act of 1866, the 1968 Fair Housing Act, and more current laws protecting people of all gender identities and sexual orientations from housing discrimination. What a... We've been to several lawyers, but we have it all worked out. So this is what it looks like. This is the settlement. AKA the setting of Far Cry 5. What a fucking mess. This is actually a fucking mess, actually. Like, what is this planning? It looks like shit.
No clue. That's horrible. Genuinely.
Like, yeah, what a horrible, like, town to try to navigate. What the fuck? Oh, what? Okay. Anyway. Then that's where it's located. Up there-ish. Legal experts specializing in housing law counter his assertion about the legality of the group's housing restrictions. Well, the thing is, it's like, why would a black person want to live here in the first place? Saying courts will shoot them down. There's absolutely no doubt that its segregationist rules won't stand up. That Professor Florence Roisman of Indiana University's Robert H. McKinney School of Law, calling the group's policies disgusting. Well, yeah, but whether or not the disgusting isn't a matter of law. Legally, it won't fly. Here's what, I've been having in the back of my mind this whole time. What is the legal standing for the Amish societies to, like, discriminate and only allow their own people to live in their compounds? You know what I mean? Like, how did the Amish get away with it? Because why not just mimic what the Amish do? Legally. You know what I mean?
Let's see.
See, I've been thinking about this whole time I've been reading this. It's like, isn't this kind of like what the Amish do? Like, why are they able to do it? Oh gosh, there's a lot of comments going through. Okay, what's right about history? There's no going back. Norse and Germanic paganism. Okay. But the kind of hilarious for Hellsman to comment on the world being flat and then get checked. What? Well, yeah, I mean, tits good, no tits bad. I am not of the flat is justice camp, chat. I am not in that camp at all. In Arkansas, should I do some on-the-ground reporting? Maybe. I mean, the thing is, though, Ace, is that there's nothing there. What I know, there's nothing there. They're still trying to, like, basically hash it out legally. Like, they're still taking applications. Like, they don't have... And honestly, like, what was it? 8 unidentified founders who each pitched between 10,000 and 90,000 startup funds. So that's...
Oh, okay.
That's less than $1 million for this whole thing. That's not enough to develop all this.
Okay, so there is, so they have freedom of religion, right?
Okay.
Conscientious objection. So the Amish are generally exempt from military service due to their religious beliefs against violence. But they do, however, participate in alternate service programs. So they do work for public service or on farms and stuff during national conflict.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because I know that they make and sell and do commerce with the outside world. Like
the Supreme Court case Wisconsin v. Yoder affirmed the Amish right to educate their children at home through the 8th grade. Each Amish community has its own rules, limited technology. So Amish do pay taxes. They, however, do not collect Social Security, unemployment, or welfare.
Interesting. Because I also immediately thought of Indian reservations. It's another one I thought of too. Like how, because they can legally discriminate as well. Because it's like, they're protected by faith. It's like, well, they could claim they could claim a new sect of Christianity, and I mean, if fucking Jedi is a recognized religion in the United States, then these people can easily just make up their own sect of Christianity and claim religious protection. You know what I mean? Like, I'm playing devil's advocate here, chat. That's all I'm doing. Like, but that's food for thought for a different meal. Public records show. See, I got your noggin jogging. I know that. Public records show Orville married Smith in 2013. Her publicly visible online presence seems to indicate that she started making live stream porn videos the following year. Some of those videos show her in various sexual positions with Orville while carrying on conversations with live webcam viewers whom she encourages to leave tokens as tips. As a special offer, she wrote on Chatterbait, I am now selling my panties for 500 tokens or a $40 Amazon gift card. I will give a cam show and public broadcast with them on. Thank you, everyone, for making our wishes come true, Smith added, apparently referring to herself and Orwell, to whom she was then married. It's like, Dad, this is like just straight-up digital cuckoldry. It's unclear whether either is still making online porn since their divorce, or will refuse to say what he does for a living when he's not raising money for Return to the Land when asked by Daily Mail last month. So even the name Return to the Land sounds like they want to like no cell phones, no computers, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Except for me, the compound owner / online porn producer, like like I feel...
Not a very good look.
Yeah, right. Let's see. Does making the sex videos that Daily Mail was able to identify online it must have been fun being the dude who had to do that research. He has lightened his hair from brown to blonde and altered his appearance from scruffy grunge to a more tucked-in, clean-cut look, evocative of the Aryan Ubermensch that he and his followers idealize online. His and Smith's online enterprise. Yeah, that's like he's adopted the glowy look, hasn't he? That's what it sounds like. White shirt, tucked into the pants, clean crew cut, clean shaven. In an interview with DailyMail.com in early July, he described the ethos there as one where traditional views are a top priority. The group encourages members to have as many children as possible. There's masculinity for men and femininity for women we see as a virtue, Orwell added. A crusader for what he calls decency, and European family values. He also emphasized the importance of homeschooling on the compound as a way to keep children from being exposed to diversity, equity, and inclusion efforts, and from what he called deviant lifestyles, meeting LGBTQ.
God.
Look at this. Oral posted a picture of him next to a statue of assassinated South African leader Hendrik Verwoerd, the so-called architect of apartheid, in January.
God.
Jesus, dude. Orwell has posted the community's progress on the social media platforms, including YouTube. It bars people of color. We already know that. You said that many times. Yeah, this is the dream right here. Apparently, there's a shack in the middle of a shitty forest with a German Shepherd on the porch. That's the dream, apparently. Whites only, chat. Aren't you bummed out now?
Oh God, that's such a it doesn't even look.
Like, why would you want to even apply to live here? Like, even if you agreed with all this white supremacist shit, why would you want to live here? You know what I mean? Like, Public records show Orwell and Smith divorced in October 2024 and shared custody of their children. He said he doesn't currently live on the compound, but is in the process of building a cabin there. She, in the meantime, said in a recent interview with Sky News that in June, she remarried a man named David, who is building a 12 by 24-foot cabin on the compound. Oh, it's an on-compound love triangle. Oh my God.
Messy.
These people
That's messy.
These people, this is fucking the Hatfield and McCoys brewing up all over again right here. You have an idea what I just referenced?
No.
You don't know the Hatfield and McCoy story?
No.
So the whole concept of a family feud came from the feud between the Hatfield and McCoy families. I would very much encourage you to look up the Hatfield and McCoy's feud. It's an incredible story. Let's see. In a promotional video for Return to the Land, she shows the goats she has been raising on the property. As Orwell tells it, several perceived threats have emerged over the past few decades that have made many white people fear the dilution of the European race. Among those are declining fertility rates and statistics showing overwhelming support for interracial marriage. This guy is anti, what is it called? Misogyny? I think it's what it's called. It's interracial coupling.
No clue.
Fucking BLM would agree with him, actually. He said interest in a return to the land has gained momentum as President Donald Trump and his MAGA movement have emboldened more white people to speak out against DEI efforts and so-called woke culture that some say demeans them and their history. Yeah, you could reject that without going full white supremacist, though. Like...
It's insane.
This is like classic horseshoe theory in action. You know what I mean? Like he just did, he rejects one extreme by just hopping over to the next extreme. Over the past month, Orwell and the group have been the subject of fierce online criticism, including by civil rights groups that condemn their actions and ideologies as extremist, divisive, and dangerous to marginalized communities. Honestly, I say let them do that. If these batshit crazy racist people want to segregate themselves away from the rest of society, let them do it.
Yeah.
Like, let them live in their little shitty shacks out in the forest, thinking that they're like the master race. I'm all for letting them just fuck off. You know what I mean? Why is that a problem? My God, this thing just goes. Okay, that's the end though. Those groups include the NAACP, Stop Hindu Hate, Council of American. Okay, I was gonna say, where's the ADL? The ADL is in there. Sheltered Max, an ex-user who says he's living on the compound, has written in favor of cannibalizing and eradicating Jews and posing that Jew hatred is the great unifier.
What?
I want
Dude,
these
this
people.
keeps getting more and more interesting.
I can't wait to live down the street from this guy. What an awesome neighborhood this is going to be.
Oh my God.
All Arkansas Governor Sarah Huckabee Sanders has been curiously mum about return to the land's presence in her state. Her father, former Governor Mike Huckabee, is the current U.S. ambassador to Israel. Daily Mail spoke with several people familiar with Orwell, all of whom refused to have their names disclosed for fear of what they said is his short temper and erratic ways. This image has been created for himself as an upstanding Christian conservative is bullshit. Total bullshit. Another urged current and prospective residents of the Arkansas compound and future return to land developments to beware of the slippage between who Orwell reports to be and who. So he's already facing revolt among his own applicants.
Is insane.
Dude, Eric's behavior follows a clear pattern. Whether he's filming graphic content or adopting extremist personas, it's all part of the same spectacle-seeking drive. The goal is attention, disruption, and control, that person said. He's creating a fascist community with racial apartheid aims. He's dragging down families and children and siphoning immense sums of money through disingenuous charity claims. My concern is that Eric is a predator and a liar, a hungry, attention-seeking performer who says shocking things to get attention and will do anything for sex and power. And that's the story. So
that's crazy, though.
I want to go back up to the picture of the ex-wife. Where is it? God, the story goes on and on. There. That's a pretty big nose. Just saying. Just saying. The I would love to see the physiognomy. Her physiognomy suggests I would love to see. I mean, is this like the black white supremacist, the classic Dave Chappelle sketch all over again? You know? But yeah, so this is. I mean, honestly, if these crazy racists, yeah, somebody in chat talked about how like Malcolm X would have been all for this, like let the psycho racists go be psycho racists in their own little enclaves, like segregate to those who want to segregate. Yeah, it's like I'm kind of I'm kind of there myself. Like, let the crazy people segregate themselves away from society. I'm okay with that. So yeah, this is just. It's crazy. It's hilarious. It's everything. So that was a fun rabbit hole.
Yeah, that is like. I mean, you do you, homie. You know, like I guess if that's how you want to live, like.
That's a really good way to put it, NDA. Let the crooks build their own prison. Yeah. I agree.
I mean, yeah. Because, I mean, you can have your own beliefs or whatever, but there's like a line.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, this guy has like lofty dreams of like creating like a multi-city network of these kinds of places. It's like, first of all, not going to happen. Jews on Reddit found out about return to the land, and now they're all riled up against this. God forbid a single explicitly white community should exist. This is a losing battle for them if they decide to press it. They get a state and nukes, but we can't have a neighborhood. ? Oh, man. That's fucking hilarious. All while Orwell pumps her from behind. This site has such a way with words these days. Dude, I love the Daily Mail and New York Post are great. Are you kidding me? They're considered like sleazy, trashy websites, but they're fucking great. I love them.
Yeah.
So that's the saga. That's the saga of Return to the Land, and the porn peddling, white supremacist funder of the whole thing. Let's move on. Let's go to Alaska. Where a grizzly bear charges towards Seattle Kraken team's mascot during a video shoot in Alaska. No, this one did not come across my radar because I am I'm a furry. You know, that's not why.
Oh, no!
This mascot isn't even really a furry mascot. It's like well, I guess it kind of is. It's like a I don't know. So Seattle Kraken forward John Hayden, the team's blue hair troll mascot. Yeah, it's a troll. It's not even like an animal. Had a close call with a brown bear during a promotional video shoot in Alaska. Hayden and the mascot named Bowie were on a fly fishing outing in Katmai National Park as part of a trip promoting youth hockey when the bear approached. Video released by the team shows. Knee-deep in a shallow river, they wore waders and other fly fishing gear. Hayden had been fishing, but a guy quickly took the rod from him. Video shared by the team showed the bear charging toward the mascot, splashing water, as a person on the crew could be heard saying, "Oh my god," off camera. Yeah, that when you're dressed like this, you know you're the target.
Yeah.
But the animal turned away before making contact as Hayden, Bowie, and the film crew waded back to shore through a gentle current. No trolls or bears were hurt in the making. Always respect wildlife in their natural habitat. The caption under the video says.
Amen.
Grizzly is a type of brown bear, commonly feasts on salmon at the Brooks River in Katmai National Park, gobbling them as they leap upstream over Brooks Falls to spawn. The park, nearly 300 miles southwest of Anchorage and inaccessible by road, is home to the annual Fat Bear Week contest, celebrating the bears as they fatten up for the winter. Last year, a fight between two Alaskan grizzlies in Katmai National Park led to the death of one of the animals. The bears are everywhere at Brooks Falls, and like this is their territory. Yeah, I mean, you could see like grizzly bears like walking along like the oil pipelines and stuff like that in Alaska.
Yeah.
Like they're everywhere up there, and it's like black bears is one thing. Black bears are more or less can be treated like large dogs. They're skittish. They run away. They scavenge and stuff like that. But a grizzly.
Oh no, you're fucked.
You're fucked. You're like, good luck. Let's see here. They're also super used to seeing humans, so I wasn't scared. They go, sure. I'm sure you weren't scared at all of a grizzly charging at you. Okay, sure. I want to blame it on Bowie. Hayden said on the video after they were pretty interested in his... Any type of brown bear is bad. Yeah, exactly. Any type of brown bear is bad fucking news. They actually, they acknowledge this, like in Red Dead Redemption 2. Like in Red Dead Redemption 2, if you come across a black bear, it's usually like off the road and it runs away from you, right? But in that game, if a grizzly catches sight of you, it immediately turns and charges you. Like, that's just the way, yeah, so...
No, you know what bear really fucks people up? Polar bears.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're extreme.
You want to talk about a bear that, like, does not give a fuck?
Yeah.
Polar bears.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, they're worse than grizzlies. Okay. Let's move into the science section. Science and nature, we'll say.
Yes!
So archaeologists discover land of the white jaguar, centuries-old stronghold of rebel Maya in Mexico. This is freaking cool because they actually started looking for this thing back in 2019. So they got featured in Science magazine. In search of the white jaguar, archaeologists traveled deep into the jungle to find a lost Maya city. This was published back in September of 2019. They say the researchers hope to find a capital that resisted conquest for more than a century. And it just goes on and on about, the conquests of Mexico by the conquistadors, etc., etc. And the team that went into it, initial findings and stuff like that, or like,
yeah,
all the strategy. And then now, 6 years later, they're pretty sure that they actually found it. Which is freaking cool.
Which is crazy.
So archaeologists think that they found the remains of a centuries-old Maya rebel stronghold in Mexico where indigenous people resisting the Spanish lived for over a century. The city of Sacbalan, or the land of the white jaguar, was home. That's what they should rename the return to the land to Land of the White Jaguar. Was home to the Lacandan Chol people, Maya who resisted Spanish conquest and are known today as the last Maya rebels of Chiapas, a state in modern-day southern Mexico. Its location has evaded archaeologists for decades until now. After the Spanish captured their capital of Lacantun, or Great Rock, in 1586, the Lacandanchol moved farther into the jungle, where they established Sacbalan. They remained there for nearly 110 years until an exploration party, led by Friar Pedro de la Concepcion, discovered the stronghold in 1695. Soon after, the Spanish forces subdued the city and renamed it Nuestra Señora de Dolores, Our Lady of the Sorrows. By 1721, the site was abandoned. Its location was lost, though records of the city were noted in documents and letters from that time. That must have been wild to, like, be, like, a conquistador during that time and, like, actually come across, like, Mayan, like, active Mayan cities, you know?
Yeah.
God, that must have been a fucking trip. Now, researchers think that they have found the remains of the site again. Using historical records and geographic information systems technology, a team led by Joshua Lozado Toledo, an archaeologist at the National Institute of Anthropology and History in Mexico City, pinned down the most likely location of the stronghold. Lozada Toledo relied on accounts from Spanish friar Diego de Rivas to narrow down where Sacbalan might be. A 1695 letter from de Rivas explained that Sacbalan was located on a plain along a bend in the Lacantun River, which runs through Chiapas. Notes from de Rivas in 1698 describe a 4-day walk with soldiers from the city to the Lacantun River, followed by a 2-day canoeing journey to the junction of the Lacantun and Pasión rivers. God, that is a fucking trek. Alongside these accounts, Lozado Toledo considered the difficulty of the terrain and how much cargo a person might be carrying to estimate the actual distances the Riveras covered during those journeys. By combining all these variables, I was able to obtain an approximate range of where the Sacbalan site could be located, Lozado Toledo told in a translated NIA statement. That range turned out to be quite accurate. Archaeologists found what they believed to be Sacbalan near the Jatate and Ixcan rivers, near the border between present-day Mexico and Guatemala. It was the most arduous field trip I've ever had in my life, but in the end, we found the archaeological evidence right at the spot I had marked, Lozada Toledo said. Archaeologists have already spent 2 field seasons mapping and excavating the site and testing for when it was occupied, with more still to come. The research will be detailed in the next issue of the Journal of Chicamotzok. So, yeah, they actually found this, like, renowned city that was, like, lost for, like, a few hundred years, which is really freaking cool.
Yeah. Like, that's insane.
Yeah, a lot of I think that what it is like the Mayans were, like, disease would, like, take out whole cities of Mayans, or because of, like, rapidly changing ecosystems, they were basically forced out of, like, cities, like, rapidly, so they would just, like, basically evacuate and abandon the cities because, like, the crops would go dry or something like that, and they just had to, like, go somewhere else to do their farming. So, like, there's all these, like, abandoned Mayan cities that the Mexican conquistadors came across and stuff like that.
And that's, like, fucking insane, you know?
The Maya were pretty shitty as a conquest. The Spanish even stopped the second conquest to go after the Inca. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. I mean, you imagine, like, what a pain in the ass it would have to be to, like, trek an army through these terrains to get into these indigenous cities and stuff like that. It's not a fun time. What else we got? I'm gonna skip the pacifier one. Let's go to fossils. The scientists unearthed a 247 million year old wonder fossil unlike anything ever seen before. So, in, like, one sentence, they basically found a fossil that proves that dinosaurs were part bird.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So, an international team... I'm going to zoom in here because it's kind of small. An international team of researchers has published a groundbreaking study in Nature. By the way, Nature is, like, the premium publication to get published in. The number one. Revealing that every early reptiles from the Triassic period had distinctive skin structures that served as an alternate to feathers. Body coverings like hair and feathers have played a vital role throughout evolutionary history. They provided insulation that supported warm-bloodedness and served functions such as courtship, display, predator deterrence, and, in the case of feathers, flight. These coverings are defined by their extended and intricate skin projections, which are markedly different from the simpler, flatter scales found on reptiles. Until now, such complex outgrowths had only been identified as hair in mammals and as feathers in birds, dinosaurs, and pterosaurs. I can hear background noise, by the way, on your end.
I'm so sorry. Baby. Hold on.
Okay. We're gonna hang on, chat. Mexican Spanish. Those Mexicans were made after that. Yeah, you're right. They would be Spanish. They came from Spain. All the cool major archaeologies in South and Central America these nowadays. South Central America and Egypt seems to be where the vast majority of stuff is happening these days. Although they did find an ancient city in eastern Russia recently, but they're keeping it kind of mum right now, so I don't have any details to give you on it. All I know is that they found it. Let's see.
They've been watching drills fight each other. Like power drills. Drills connected to each other, just circling around in a fucking like ring.
Yeah. I've been watching a video of a guy connecting two drills to the same bit. And then turning them both on at the same time to see which one breaks first.
That's what's been going on for the past 30 minutes.
This is such guy content.
Yeah, I know. He was like, it's like Beyblades for men.
It really is, isn't it? It's like,
oh my god.
This is what happens when you like
baby.
Beyblades as a boy, drill battles as a man.
Yeah.
Put that on a t-shirt. What? Send that in the group chat. He said, Beyblades as a boy, drill battles as a man. Put that on his shirt.
Honestly, I kind of want to get, if he could send us a short of it, I'll put it on the clips of the week.
He's sending the video.
Okay.
Send us the timestamp to your favorite fight.
Yeah.
You can finish watching it because we still have more articles to cover, but it's got like 10 more minutes on it, I think.
Okay. Okay, so in a recent study published in the journal Nature, an international team of researchers led by paleontologist Dr. Stephen Spikeman and Professor Dr. Geez, that's pretentious. Professor Dr. Rainer Soch?
I was going to say, whoever that professor is loves their title.
Yeah, right. It's very pretentious to have both professor and doctor in your fucking name. And it's Schoch from the State Museum of Natural History, Stuttgart, Germany, describes a newly discovered tree-dwelling reptile from the early Middle Triassic. The species, named Mirasaura gravogeli, meaning Gravogel's wonder reptile, lived approximately 247 million years ago. It featured a dorsal crest lined with previously unknown, structurally complex skin appendages that show some resemblance to feathers. These features were likely used for visual communication within the species. This is like a rendition of what they look like. You'll see the fossils later on. This discovery demonstrates that elaborate skin structures were not exclusive to birds and their close relatives, but may have existed earlier in reptile evolution. The find challenges existing assumptions and calls for a reassessment of how complex body coverings evolved in the ancient reptiles. Because there's been this long-standing theory that birds, like modern birds, are like the evolutionary descendants of dinosaurs, right?
Yeah.
So let's see, unique skin structures in early reptiles. The crest of the small reptilian Mirasaura is made up of numerous closely packed appendages, each displaying a feather-like outline with a thin central ridge. Sorry, I'm going to zoom in here a little bit more. Unlike true feathers,
No, you're good.
Unlike true feathers, which are composed of fine branching filaments known as barbs, the appendages of Mirasaura show no signs of such branching. Based on this, the researchers conclude that these distinctive and intricate skin structures likely evolved independently from those found in birds. So this is the fossil here. So you can clearly see, like, this.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like a dragonfly
Okay.
wing.
It does.
So the fact that we have discovered such complex
Wow.
skin appendages in such an ancient group of reptiles sheds a new light on their evolution. Mirasaura is even older than the dinosaurs and not closely related to them. Developmental biology studies show that the genetic basis for the growth of complex skin appendages, such as feathers, probably originated in the Carboniferous period more than 300 million years ago. Mirasaura provides the first direct evidence that such structures actually did form early on in reptile evolution, in groups not closely related to birds and extinct dinosaurs. So it's actually not saying that the birds are the ancestors of, or the dinosaurs aren't the ancestors of birds. It's saying that, like, there were similar kinds of things on a separate branch of evolution, essentially. This is like a drawing of it based off of that fossil we just saw. So this research marks a significant development in paleontology, building on nearly 3 decades of discoveries that began with the identification of feathered dinosaurs in China in the late 1990s. Prior to these findings, the scientific consensus held that reptiles, including the dinosaurs that eventually evolved into birds, were entirely covered in scales, with feathers believed to be exclusive to modern birds. Consequently, dinosaurs were typically portrayed as slow and reptilian in appearance. That perception began to shift as new evidence revealed that many dinosaurs shared unexpected similarities with birds. The discovery of feathered, non-avian dinosaurs sparked a surge of research that challenged the traditional separation between scaly, cold-blooded reptiles and feathered, warm-blooded birds. It has since become clear that the evolutionary relationship between these groups is far more intricate than once believed. Listen to this cute little thing. I want one. I want one in a terrarium in my house.
As like a...
It's like a pet. It's cute because it's small. This thing is only a few inches long. It's not huge.
Yeah, I don't like the face. If the face was like,
it looks like a caiman alligator.
Yeah, that's what I was about. It does look like a baby alligator face. If the face were like cuter,
I don't know. I think it's cute as is.
Maybe. You know what the fin on the back reminds me of?
Butterfly.
Butterfly wing.
Yeah, it does remind me of butterfly. Well, you have to remember that this is like a drawing, so like the color on this thing is completely made up. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But even so, like the shape of it, right? It's very much like.
Well, it's interesting too because there's only one of them. It's not a wing, and there's only one. You know.
Yeah. What purpose would it give?
Well, it's interesting too because it almost would like maybe make me think it's more related to like sea creatures with dorsal fins than birds. You know. The Mirasaura gravogeli shows us how surprising evolution can be and what potential it holds. It repeatedly produces similar structures that are completely independent of each other, but also structures that are so different that they can be distinguished. Mirasaura developed an alternative to feathers very early in Earth's history, long before the dinosaurs, which we did not expect and which will stimulate discussion and research, says Mr. Short, reptile expert and head of the paleontology, blah, 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 blah. Uh-oh.
Clear it. Move on the pad.
What happened?
No, I was looking. She was pooping on the pad, right? And I just looked at her. And she started walking towards me while she was still like crouching to poop. and then she lifted her rear end, like, fine. And then she was, like, wagging, but she was crouching again.
She's so retarded.
And so I was very confused. I was like, are you pooping? What is going on? She's not. She wasn't pooping.
Okay.
I just thought you should know.
So it says bizarre tree climbers with bird-like skulls and claws. The latest technologies have been used to study Mirasara, including synchrotron imaging carried out at the European synchrotron to reconstruct the skull. This revealed a bird-like shape with a narrow, mostly toothless snout, large forward-facing eye sockets, and a large domed skull. Snout was probably used to extract insects from narrow tree holes. The Drepanosauromorphs, to which Mirasara belongs, are known to paleontologists as extremely bizarre creatures of the Triassic period. They had grasping forelimbs, sometimes with a huge claw resembling that of a velociraptor. They had long barrel-shaped bodies, a long prehensile tail, and hands that allowed them to grab onto branches like monkeys. Some species even had a hook-shaped claw at the tip of their tail for hanging from branches. But here's yet another view of like just like the wing, the fin thing on this thing.
Yeah, I would assume this is like related to fish. It's just like you said. It looks like a fin. It does not look like
A wing.
like anything related to birds.
Mm-hmm.
I see that and I'm like,
I'm thinking immediately
fin bone, crusty, like crunchy fin.
It makes me think of an aquatic species, but it's a tree-dwelling terrestrial species.
But how many times have we heard of like animals moving from land to sea?
Well, that's what amphibians
because
are.
of like because of environmental changes or whatever may have happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it just, I don't know, it makes sense to me for it to be a sea related to a sea creature, but
But it was a tree
if it's
climber.
related to birds, it's related to birds. Even just any sort of reptile.
Mm-hmm. Drepanosaurs have many ecological adaptations that have only been known to science for a few decades. Mirasara lived in trees in one of the first forests that emerged after the Great Mass Extinction at the Permian-Triassic boundary. The dorsal crest with a novel skin texture in Mirasara adds to the range of remarkable adaptations that makes the group of reptiles so unique. A thin brown film was partially preserved on the crest of Mirasara. Analyses confirmed the presence of melanosomes, tiny organelles that contain melanin pigments. They are found in most animals, including humans. The researchers compared the shape of the Mirasara melosomes with those found at the skin of living reptiles, hair, and feathers. We know that in modern animals, melosomes have specific morphologies linked to the tissue where they are found. Says a person. The melosomes found in Mirasara soft tissues are more similar in shape to those found in extant, meaning existing, and fossil feathers than melosomes found in mammalian hair and reptilian skin. Fossil collector Louis Grovagel began excavating fossils from the Middle Triassic period in Alsace in the 1930s. Among his finds were fossils of Mirasara. Over the years, he amassed an extensive collection which remained in the Grovagel family for many years. In 2019, the collection was transferred to the State Museum of Natural History in Stuttgart, where Mirasara was discovered during the further preparations. This guy was hoarding the fossils of these things like in his backyard for decades before they were finally discovered and taken to the Natural History in Stuttgart. The fossils are in the paleontological collection of the State Museum of Natural History in Stuttgart. So blah 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 blah. So yeah, it's just like this interesting like clear-cut link that, because even says here like they basically compared what they found, on a melosome level to feathers and scales and skin of modern creatures, and said that they're closer to feathers than anything else, but they're not quite.
Yeah.
But they're not quite feathers. So it's almost like a whole new thing, which is very, very fascinating. But yeah, I totally want one.
Yeah.
I totally want one. I want one in a terrarium. I want one of these
I
little
think you're
guys.
weird.
I think it's what? No, okay. We have to ask what Jin thinks.
Baby, come here. Come look at a dinosaur that you may or may not want as a pet.
Is it a crocodile?
Its face kind of looks like a baby.
A baby?
Like a baby croc.
Okay, I was like,
Like a human baby.
Like a baby? Look, they're only how big were they estimated?
It's a few inches. It's not
They're
huge.
just a few inches.
that is adorable.
Right? It's cute.
I think it's ugly. I think it's ugly.
It's hideous.
It's a
is
little.
adorable.
It looks
See,
like.
do you
it
know
looks
what?
like a
Now, do
caiman.
you understand what I mean by ugly cute?
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, there you go.
It looks like a caiman
That's true.
alligator.
I don't remember what that was in context of. In the context of me.
It was in context of pugs.
Oh, was it?
Oh
Yes. And you were like, they're just ugly. I don't know how something can be ugly cute.
yeah.
All right then.
I get it.
Okay.
It wasn't about you.
I remember it being either about me or Moodang. I was like, it was.
Oh, it was about Moodang!
Oh,
It was about
the
Moodang!
hippo? The baby
Moodang
hippo?
is ugly cute. Yes, Moodang is ugly cute. Like, Moodang is like so fat
Yeah.
and ugly because she's a hippo. But she's cute because she's a little baby and she's got little baby animal mannerisms,
Yeah.
you know? Like,
Yeah. Like awkward, awkward
what?
gaits, and stuff like that.
She's not a baby anymore.
Pretty sure, well, yeah, but she's still tiny. Pretty sure
Yeah.
like a pygmy hippo.
Well, for a hippo, yeah, she's still small.
But at the time when she was like super big, she was a baby.
Yeah, when she made international headlines and kind of became like a
Yeah.
meme. Because they use her to predict the future. That she's like a
Yes.
yeah.
She's a little prophet.
Yeah. She even predicted Trump getting elected.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, so that's funny. Let's see here. I want to skip the story about the cartels just because Jin was the one who was super interested in that. Unless you want to talk about it too.
Oh, let me see. Baby, do you want to come in for the conversation about the cartels? Wow. Did you hear his response?
You're the Mexican.
You're the one that sent it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I also already read it.
Oh, he said he already read
I
it.
was reading it. I was thinking that you're cooler. I was also thinking it'd be really cool if we could have one of your family members join us someday, talk about it. But I thought about it. I was like, that's a bad idea.
What do you mean join us one day to talk about it?
Again, I thought it was a bad idea. After I thought about it.
Oh my god. Anyways, you can skip this one if you want.
Okay.
What? No, skip. It's really cool.
Okay, well then you come over here and sub in for it. Ugh,
You're not curious?
no, not really.
Oh, I am. I think it's really cool.
Okay then.
I also want to hear what Helmsman
You
says about it.
will be Patho for the duration of the story. Have fun, Patho.
You're gonna confuse the dog.
She already came over. He's so cute. Come here.
Okay, so this is actually a New York Post article, which is I didn't know that New York Post had fancy schmancy articles like this on the website. It looks
I
great.
hate this.
Um,
It's giving me a headache already.
So, secret compartments and cartel lookouts how fentanyl reaches the United States. New York Times
So
reported.
this article is actually really, really cool because essentially what happens is that the New York Times actually managed to like get a few people that work for the cartels and have basically the insiders talk about how they do this shit.
That seems like a really dumb thing to do on the side of the people doing the smuggling. Like
it does seem really stupid, but it is very, very interesting. And I was thinking the whole time, I was like, why would they show them how they hide the drugs?
Yeah, exactly. Like,
but then hold on. So I read a part later on that then made it all click and make sense. And it's like, oh, well, the whole idea is that you don't want to get caught in the fucking first place, right? One, right? But two is the guy actually talks about how he hides it differently every single time. So let's actually just get into it.
Okay.
I can read this one if you'd like.
Yeah, go ahead and read it.
Wait, I need my soda. My love.
I could use a break from talking anyway, so I'll let you drive for this one.
Give me just a second.
She was sitting like that for most of the podcast until she yelled.
Yeah, she's great.
Put her down.
The fentanyl packer moved with precision, his headlamp casting a sharp glow on the swift work of his gloved hands. Hoodless carcasses of old vehicles sat gutted under a pitch-black sky. Car jacks, coils, and greasy rags littered the ground.
This is a New York Post article?
Yeah, and it's like he wrote it like some like old like noir.
Yeah, it's like I just never would have thought this would be a New York Post article. It's not written like one.
No, it's not. The man sprayed 6 aluminum-wrapped packets with a liquid that smelled like chlorine, a compound that he said would help disguise fentanyl from search dogs. Underneath the foil, the deadly drug was wrapped in carbon paper to try to avoid basic methods of X-ray detection, he said. So actually, if you go up, what he's describing is actually the video up there. Go up. Hello? Can you hear me?
All right, one sec. Okay, let me scroll up.
Yeah, scroll up.
That's
so this is actually the video of, so the mechanic that they talked to, right? I guess he talked to him in person and he actually showed them like how they do it. Which I think is really interesting.
Right.
But anyways, let's head back down.
I gotta say, like, just thinking about this on the periphery, I never really thought about it, but drug smugglers must be some of the most clever people on the planet.
Oh, dude, just wait till you get to all of it. It's insane. It is insane. Like, again, I included this, I wanted to include this because it goes so in depth, like way beyond what you would expect it to go. Like, you'd expect, like, oh yeah, we talked to them, and they were just like, yeah, man, then we took the drugs, and we just, we put them in the car, and then we just paid the guy, and that was it, bada bing, bada boom. Like, no, it goes into, like, super, super detail into, like, the things they do and why they do them, right? So, just when I was mentioning, like, the spray, right, this liquid smells like chlorine, right? Underneath the foil, I already read that, right? So, yeah, so the drug is wrapped in carbon paper to basically avoid like X-ray. Like there's all these different because the more technology improves, you have to think of all these different ways to hide their stuff. And so, which I think is interesting because it basically means that the cost of like distributing goes up. Which I think is just really, really interesting.
Because the methods have to become more and more complex. And I'll tell you right now that I just now realized this, but so I've told you and chat before that I work in aviation security equipment, right?
Yeah.
That equipment is also used on the border.
Yeah.
The equipment that I sell is actually used to find shit like this. Like there are specific so computer tomography is the technology. They use it in the medical field as well. But it's basically what it is it takes a 3-dimensional X-ray image So instead of like a static image that you see in like a dentist's office, it'll create like a fully rotatable 3-dimensional
3D,
X-ray image,
yeah.
right?
I actually recently watched a Steve Mould video, just yesterday when Pytho was streaming, where he essentially he had these like whistling jugs that I think they're made in like South America or something. But basically they have water in them, and when you tip them over, the water pushes air through a whistle, which makes them, make sounds like birds and stuff like that, right? And he was talking about how like he's had like chatters be like, why don't you just X-ray the things instead of breaking them apart so you can build 2D versions of them? And he's like, well, if only I yeah, you're right. Let me just go down to my local X-ray location to X-ray things. Like, I don't have an X-ray people. And then coincidentally, a company that specifically does exactly what you just said messaged him and was like, hey, we have a place where we do X-rays here in this area. If you want to come bring your stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, like we totally have this technology, and it's used in a lot of different places. And this, I exactly what you're describing, right? So instead of it being just like a 2D X-ray like we would see like the doctor, it's a 3D X-ray that completely models where all the cavities and all the solids and all the everything is inside of the thing that you're X-raying, and it's a 3-dimensional model you can rotate and like you can look into it and stuff.
Yeah,
which is really, really cool. So I know exactly what.
Yeah,
like,
let me go a little bit more into it though. In its application here is that what it does is there are different algorithms. So what the algorithms do is they basically are trained to detect certain items based off of their size, their dimensions, and their density. Okay.
Yeah.
And so what happens is that something will get scanned by a computed tomography device, X-ray machine, like the ones that I sell, and then it'll flag like, hey, this is potential contraband, and it can't tell what the specific contraband is because it doesn't have like a spectrometer on it. It's not a spectrometer. It doesn't know what the chemical makeup is. It only uses density and size and stuff like that. So what happens is, so this is what happens at the airport too, right?
That's kind of like how we like map out like the Earth and stuff.
Yeah, kind of
like stuff like underground.
Yeah, that's
like before we dug it out. I mean,
yeah, that's GPR, ground penetrating radar, which is it's a different kind of technology, but it's similar.
Yeah, it's similar in the sense of like you were saying of like where it reads density, and based on the density, you can tell what material it is.
Right. And
yeah.
So what happens is that there's all these different algorithms that are developed that are targeting certain groups and classifications of different kinds of contraband. And one of the things that we're actually developing right now in the industry is better fentanyl detection algorithms. So it's really interesting how like close to home this actually hits me, because I'm on like the other side of this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's really interesting.
But
anyway, continue.
All right, so the 58-year-old man, a mechanic by day and drug packer by night, had been working for the Sinaloa cartel for over 20 years, fixing and loading cars with cocaine, meth, and now fentanyl. In all that time, he said, his job has never been as dangerous as now. Hopefully this is my last gig, he said. The cartel, which, as one of the world's most formidable drug syndicates, had once seemed immune to challengers, has been pushed into survival mode. President Trump has vowed to crush the fentanyl trade, directing the Pentagon to begin using military force against certain cartels that his administration considers terrorist organizations. I think I saw a post like just earlier today about how apparently he's gonna just straight up start having like spec ops missions against the cartels, which I think is crazy.
Which is that's pretty
also
wild, actually. I mean,
needed.
These cartels are heavily militarized.
Underneath the post, there was a fucking meme of like showing like the tweet and like what he was saying, like what was being said, basically like what the headline was, and then the image was shifting into Ghost Recon Wildlands, because that's literally what that game is about.
What it is. Yeah, you're right. It's about spec ops against drug cartel. You're right. That's amazing.
Yeah. But anyways, where was I? Right. So concerned cartels, terrorist organization. Mexico, pushed hard by Mr. Trump, has launched its own aggressive crackdown, deploying hundreds of troops to combat the Sinaloa cartel, a U.S.-designated terrorist group. While under intense pressure from both governments, the cartel has also been plagued by infighting. But even in that weakened state, the cartel continues to adapt. Its smugglers are shifting to smaller loads, devising creative methods, and adjusting in real time to changing threats. Sit. If you're gonna be up, you're gonna sit here. Showing how extraordinarily difficult it would be for any government to dismantle such an entrenched criminal organization. So you can see them there. It's like he's spraying the package with this like liquid. If you go down, yeah. So
the chemicals that helps disguise the potent smell of fentanyl being sprayed on the package. Oh, okay. To like fool the drug dogs and stuff like that.
Yeah. Because they have to think about the dogs, have to think about the X-rays, have to think about like everything. And so like it's interesting the way that they package them. Like you'd think they just you just put them in little dime baggies and hide them somewhere in the car. But no, there's like it's
the
super,
dogs will find them.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
it's super in-depth.
we have technology at the borders. Like I talk about like you know the computer tomography machines that your bags go through at the airport. We have outfits on border check stations that will scan entire 18-wheeler cargo trucks. You know.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I think we've all seen like the pictures of like the 18-wheelers that like have like boards of wood, and underneath the boards of wood is like an open cavity where like people are being smuggled in.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Like we've all seen like those pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Anyways, and despite the campaign against them, cartel operatives said they have no intention of giving up the trade. Most expressed no compunction over the devastating toll in the United States, where fentanyl has fueled an addiction crisis and become a leading cause of death. Those
Sorry. I guess it zoomed in because I couldn't see it. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good. Those operatives said they were simply running a business and argued that if they did not meet the American demand, someone else would. This summer, the New York Times interviewed 5 operatives of the cartel. 5. They spoke to the Times on the condition of anonymity because they would otherwise be subject to arrest or danger. The Times reporting included documenting how fentanyl packages were hidden in cars in Culiacan in western Mexico, in order to show in greater detail how fentanyl trafficking unfolds. The car's subsequent journey into the United States was reconstructed through interviews with 5 operatives: the mechanic, a driver, a high-ranking cartel member, and 2 traffickers based in Arizona.
The mules.
Mechanic was hired. Yeah, the mechanic was hired this time to conceal about 13 pounds of fentanyl bound for the United States, worth about as much as $90,000. But a small cargo compared with recent years, he said. He had carved out a hidden compartment behind the panel of the car's front left door. He welded a steel tube between the outer shell and the interior frame, creating a false space where packages could rest. He designed it carefully. If officers knocked, seeking hidden contraband, it would sound hollow, just like a normal empty door. Huh. The cartels typically use mid-sized cars like Hondas, Nissans, and Toyotas, reasoning that the more ordinary the vehicle, the more likely it would go unnoticed, the mechanic said. He never does the same concealment twice, he said, varying it by car and quantity of contraband. Sometimes we place inside the gas tank, others under the hood, by the engine, or even underneath the rocker panel, he said, pointing at different parts of the vehicle.
Side note.
The drug pack.
I wonder if like shops are a part of this, or you know what I mean? Like these cars end up in shops and stuff like that, specifically to like carve out the cocaine that they've hidden at the back of the gas tank and shit like that. You know what I mean? Yeah,
absolutely. I imagine they take this car somewhere and then they have to take it to like another mechanic somewhere in the U.S. where they would take the car apart. Yeah, where they would take the car apart and then recover the goods.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's not that efficient though, because like, how much money? I guess that you can get clunkers for like next to nothing. I guess.
I mean, it's probably more efficient than like doing it with people. I've heard that like a lot of the like Chinese, like Asian gangs, the way they smuggle goods is that they cut people open and then they stitch them into their bodies.
Yeah. Yes. Jeez.
Yeah, and then the person has to basically go visit, go. They'll have like an in-house doctor to basically like cut
cut the drugs
the
out.
mule back open and then repatch
Oh.
the person. Yeah.
Ugh, man.
It's scary to think about, like a little baggie of fucking little dime bag of like fucking drugs just in your body.
Yeah, and like accidentally rupturing.
Because if anything happens to the bag,
Huh?
if it opens in their body,
Yeah.
What?
I said it is really scary because
Yeah.
sometimes the bags can open in their
Yeah.
body
Yeah, it
and
happens.
they die.
It happens.
Yeah.
They'll like OD, and then the benefit there is that if something happens, it's like, well, the drugs are now gone, yes, but also so is the trail because that person's dead.
That's true.
It's like, oh yeah, they just OD'd. They were just like a homeless
Yeah,
person.
they look like
OD'd.
another victim of the drug crisis.
Because they get checked, right? So
Huh?
they'll find the pouches. and
Oh yeah,
stuff.
yeah. Eventually, someone will find the pouches. But I mean, how do your trail is dead, literally. But anyways, where was I? The drug packing was just the start of the journey that took the car from cartel stronghold in Mexico across the border into the United States, a trip that would require careful coordination by the smugglers. Responding to the threats against it, the cartel has drawn from deep cash reserves, slashed payrolls, taken fentanyl production out of its home state, redirected shipments to Europe, and perhaps most tellingly, forged a fragile alliance with a competing organization that was once its arch enemy.
Oh wow.
The moves are desperate. Yeah. The moves are desperate, analysts say, but they also reveal something else. A criminal network that, even in retreat, has shown a capacity of resilience and innovation.
I'm sorry, but the usage of the word payrolls is amusing to me. Like to think that these cartels are like such like complex organizations that they have like legitimate payrolls, like as if it were like a normal like real company, you know? That's just it's so wild to
I mean,
me.
you say that, but they really are that complex. Just wait
They
till you read the rest
are.
of this.
Yeah, they are. I mean, think of like the mafia, like the mafias across the United States in Chicago,
Yeah.
Vegas, etc. Like they ran like legitimate criminal enterprises with payrolls and all kinds of shit. So
Under these new conditions, producing and moving fentanyl has become slower, riskier, and far more costly, the 5 cartel operatives said. Bribes now cost more, military checkpoints have multiplied across Mexico and the US border, agents have tightened scrutiny. More shipments are seized, so to minimize losses, traffickers are sending smaller quantities. Yet the cartel operatives said that the demand for fentanyl had not waned, despite its role in huge numbers of overdoses every year. So the cartels find ways to deliver the drug. The operatives' descriptions of how the fentanyl was smuggled across the border were consistent with the methods described to the Times by U.S. law enforcement officials, including one overseeing border operations and another who monitors cartel activity. So basically, he's corroborating, saying like, hey, this adds up with what we've been told by sources on our end, so we have no reason to believe that they lied to us.
right. Mm-hmm.
Findings by the Drug Enforcement Administration described in the agency's reports also match the smuggling techniques described by the cartel operatives. The mechanic, whose own life in Mexico's underworld had left him with serious gunshot wounds, a cocaine addiction, and a shattered family, was among the few to express guilt for his actions. Fentanyl, he said, is the reason for this damn war, where so many people have died, many of them innocent, and that weighs on me. I'm scared, really scared, he added, because not everyone gets out of this, and the ones who do, they leave feet first.
Yeah, meaning dead.
Yeah. The driver. For the mission from Culiacan, cartel leaders were having trouble finding reliable men. Too many had been arrested or killed in the bloody cartel infighting, and Mexico's offensive to dismantle the criminal group. One high-level operative, whose role focused on recruiting chemistry students to help manufacture fentanyl and overseeing production, typically avoided risky hands-on operations like this. Something I found really interesting is that, like, one of the presidentas, and I think the previous president's like big plans to basically try to like get kids to stop going to cartels is like, oh well, we'll just
Free education.
Educate them, right? Yeah. We'll have free education and they'll get educated, and it's just like this is a great example of like kids that are educated getting specifically recruited into the cartels because of their education.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume that the cartels pay top dollar as well.
Oh yeah,
there's definitely a financial incentive there.
They're gonna make more money making, using their chemistry knowledge
to produce fentanyl than working at some lab in some,
exactly.
Yeah.
The issue is not education, but the support system that surrounds them.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. But anyways, I really do think at the end of the day, it just comes down to money talks. And we're going to see that, again, as we get further into this. You're going to read how, even the people on our side, he'd be like, oh, yeah, here in America, we have all the opportunities, and these guys are in like high-ranking like military positions, and they're border guards, and they're this and they're that, and money talks. Simple as money talks.
Money talks. Yep.
There were some in one of the first cartels to get like super violent against citizens, because beforehand cartels were never violent with the people. Right.
Quit it. That's not for you.
One of the first cartels to go ape shit on citizens had U.S. Soldiers.
Yeah.
In their groups, because they got paid more. Yep.
Simple as. Again, like I don't even think it's like it's a matter of like opportunities or anything like that. At the end of the day, I think it just comes down to money.
Oh yeah,
Simple
I think like if you have like a law enforcement or military background, there is no area of that job sector that pays more than PMCs.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
and so it's just like it's always gonna come down to money. People will always do the worst things for money.
Yeah,
even if they have all the opportunities to do something better. You're always going to have people that are just too ambitious.
Yeah.
That will put,
and the cartels just like weaponize that ambition against them. Or that material desire for money and that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but anyways.
You were at, but despite his rank. Here.
Despite his rank, the cartel's needs put him at a crossroads. He could stay behind the scenes or seize a dangerous opportunity to impress superiors. He did not hesitate, taking the chance to prove himself, and to become an even closer partner in the multi-billion-dollar business. He said he could gain not only money or a possible promotion, but the rarest commodity as well: trust from the cartel's upper ranks, in a world where suspicion alone can be fatal. To gain that trust, he was willing to risk his freedom and his life. So, on a recent night, he turned the car's key and set off towards the US border. He later recounted. A second vehicle moved ahead of him, holding lookouts, trained to read the terrain. Their job was to call out what lay ahead and spot potential threats. A new checkpoint, soldiers where there had been none, a car parked too long on the side of the road. They watched for anything, the driver said, anything suspicious. I feel like I should be doing like accents, like, they watched for anything suspicious. But anyways, he followed at a distance, his hands tight on the wheel, an assault rifle tucked beneath the seat, he later recalled. The destination? Arizona.
God, I want this like to be a movie or a documentary or something.
Oh yeah, this is super interesting. There would be no turning back. Not if they got stopped, not if someone got spooked. The cartel's retaliation would be swift. But the payout was worth it, he said. So essentially saying, like, if he turns back or if something happens, the cartel's going to kill you. So it's either you go to America and if you get caught, it is what it is, or you come back and we kill you.
Right.
For being a pussy. Right? Hours after setting off, he said, he was instructed to stop. He waited for hours more at a midpoint on the route north. The journey from Culiacan to the U.S. border was a meticulously choreographed operation. A single driver took a car packed with the synthetic opioid, but backing him up was a robust machinery of power. At each stage, the driver received instructions from higher-ups, coded guidance on which roads to take and which to avoid. Sometimes he drove along well-paved highways, cartel operatives said. Other times, he veered onto dirt tracks, snaking through brush. The path was never improvised. Each detour was designed to sidestep law enforcement or military checkpoints. Even those checkpoints were accounted for. According to the 5 operatives, bribes are usually arranged at no fewer than 4 Mexican military posts between Sinaloa and Sonora states. Soldiers waved the designated driver through, with the cargo untouched. The price of passage already paid, they said. At one point, the driver recounted progress was halted by a Mexican military checkpoint that wasn't there before. The cartel then had to solve that little problem with a bribe, he said.
Jeez.
The border. Just as he was closing in on his destination, he said, a call came in. Stop the car. Stop the car, Holmes. Roughly 70 miles south of Tucson.
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 That's Arizona.
On the outskirts of Nogales, Mexico. The driver pulled over for what had become a routine pause on these runs. On both sides of the border, a network of lookouts and coordinators was working in sync, double-checking that every piece of the operation was in place. That included the most critical one, the U.S. border agent, who, for a price, had agreed to let the vehicle through, cartel operative said.
Man, it's
Soon.
really risky to me sounding to be like so reliant on bribes. That just seems so fucking risky.
Oh, just wait till you find out how much these bribes are.
Okay.
But soon, notice came from the U.S. border agent that there was trouble, the driver said. The car had been flagged. Word spread quickly through the network that the U.S. authorities had been tipped off, possibly by a cartel rival. The operation was compromised. The smugglers activated Plan B. A second vehicle would be arranged deeper in Sonora, the cargo repacked. But that wasn't the only issue. The U.S. security looked tighter amid tensions in the Middle East. Nothing was moving easily. So the waiting began. As hours dissolved into days, anxiety crept in. The driver thought about turning back and driving south to Sinaloa, but pulling out meant risking retribution. After 3 days in limbo, another signal finally came. The operation was back in play. Once again, the cartel's network had kicked into motion. A criminal ecosystem sustained by a coordinated web of lookouts, drivers, packers, operatives, and a long chain of corrupted officials, from street-level foot soldiers to border agents. The driver said that the U.S. border agent would now receive tens of thousands of dollars for the warning alone, on top of the original payoff already promised for waving the car through the Mariposa port of entry in downtown Nogales. Yeah. His accusation cannot be...
Wow.
Yeah. His accusation cannot be... You have to remember, so the actual package itself is worth
90K. Yeah.
Right?
I was going to say, like, how is this, like, profitable if all the money in profit is just going towards bribes? Like,
well, so just wait. His accusation cannot be independently verified, but the driver and the mechanic both said the drugs had made it across the border, a sign of how deep the cartel's reach ran. The U.S. Border Agency, Customs and Border Protection refers cases of possible corruption in its ranks to the Justice Department for investigation. Asked about accusations of agents taking bribes, the agency's acting commissioner, Rodney S. Scott, said in a statement that CBP agents and officers risk their lives to defend you every day. So basically, he deflected.
yeah.
The operative's account also corresponds with findings by U.S. authorities who have documented the Sinaloa cartel's influence. In April, a former U.S. Border Patrol agent was convicted of conspiring with 2 Mexican nationals to let vehicles pass through his lane without inspection, the U.S. Attorney's Office for the District of Arizona said in April. Federal prosecutors said the agent provided details to the Mexican individuals about checkpoint operations and cleared at least 5 vehicles in exchange for a promised cut of the smuggling fee. 20,000 of the 40,000 the traffickers received.
Holy shit. He gets half and everybody else gets the other half?
Well, the traffickers being specifically the people that are actually moving it.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Now, that's 40,000 for 5 vehicles. Let's assume each vehicle has about the same amount as that last one, which is 90K. Think about how much money is being moved around.
About
90K.
About $500,000.
Times 5. Yeah. That's so now you're kind of seeing where, it's like to the person who's accepting the bribe, it's like, damn, 20,000 is a lot of money. That's a good chunk of money, right? That's like a solid chunk of money for what? Just letting a few cars go through?
Yeah.
Right? Easy.
But
right? For the traffickers,
only like 3 or 4% of the total cut, though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a really small percentage for the people that are actually making all the actual bank off of this. But like for the people involved with trafficking, right? That's well, if not for the bribes, it seems like the bribes go out of their cut.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, dude, fucking, it's still wild. You also can tell this is US. This is USD, which in Mexico is obviously worth more.
Yeah, totally.
But anyways. The cartel exerts near total control over the border region south of Arizona, giving the cartels easy access to the San Luis Rio Colorado and Nogales points of entry, according to a 2024 DEA report. Criminals use that control to smuggle fentanyl to the United States, it added. Speaking of phone interview, once he was back in Mexico, the driver said that he had delivered the cargo in Tucson?
Yep.
And that local operatives would take it to California. The driver said everything had gone smoothly because of how it had been arranged. The crossing was easy, he said.
Wow.
Isn't that a fucking crazy read?
That is just, it's like so well written. Like,
yeah,
it really is like,
wild. And it sort of sets into like into like tone, like it makes you realize just how much money is at play.
It makes
Right?
you realize
Like,
not how much like what the stakes are, but also like it really does like confirm like because like you know how like Hollywood like glamorize a lot of things,
Yeah.
especially when it comes to like cops versus
Action,
robbers. You know,
yeah.
cops versus robbers stories. You know what I mean? But like when you read stories like this, you realize it's just like, dude, like the reality is as much of like as suspenseful as what Hollywood produces. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In real life,
not more
like these cat and mouse games that they play are very very real. You know,
Yeah.
it's so interesting. So
More gets through than gets caught. Yeah, and everything that gets through is money.
mhm.
Lots of money.
Yeah.
Again, just one car carrying what they consider to be a small amount.
Yeah.
Small amount of fat. Because of, they're doing less now. It's worth $90K. That's crazy.
Mhm.
That's crazy. That is an
What is,
insane amount of money.
What is like who in the United States is like I don't understand like how people are like getting addicted to fentanyl, because it's like why not, I guess I do, but like take just like a tiny little bit. I mean, it's like potent as cyanide when it comes to like killing you. It's just like you know what I mean? Like how do you get addicted to something that just like kills you instantly?
I don't understand people get addicted to anything in general. I really just don't fucking get it. It's something that I can't wrap my head around. I've drank a lot of liquor.
Mm-hmm.
I've smoked a lot of cigarettes. And every time that I've dropped both of them, I've dropped them both cold turkey, and like it's fine. I can't imagine having so little impulse control. I just can't.
Mm.
The idea that you can live your life being so incredibly hooked to something that you have to do it and you cannot stop yourself from doing it. It's just so bizarre to me.
Well, like I know that like meth has like a crazy high like level of addiction. Like it's like hundreds of times more addictive than like cocaine is.
Yeah. I grew up around kids that did meth when I was in middle school. I remember when the first time that Petha went to go visit me in Miami, I drove around town. I just showed her like the area I grew up in and some of the places that I went to school with and wherever. And we drove past my middle school and I showed her. I was like, all right, you see that Presidente right there? That it's a like supermarket. It's like a Latin American supermarket. It's called the President. But in Spanish. So behind this supermarket, I say supermarket, it's more like a grocery store. It's right next to the school. It's like across the street from the school, and right in front of it, in plain view of the school, it's like an alleyway that runs behind this like what are you barking about? That runs behind this like shopping center basically. It's like a little strip center.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of has a little alleyway because all the stores there have like they receive their deliveries through the back.
Right.
So they all have like gates in the back where you can put stuff into their storage. Right. And so kids would hang out behind in clear view of the school behind the shut the fuck up. Behind the market, and they would just do math.
Jeez. I went to a ghetto school.
They would do
and,
all
like,
sorts of stuff.
I remember, like, because I went to a ghetto-ass school in high school, and I remember, like, I was in the band, right? And I was a trumpet player, so I was in the back row. And fucking kids in the band would just, like, literally, like, pass and deal weed, like, across my lap. Like, right in the middle of class and shit, you know?
Yeah, it's so bizarre to me, dude. I've grown up around kids doing meth, kids doing cocaine, kids doing weed, right? And, like, all this stuff. And it's just, like... I grew up in high school around kids that would do LSD. Jeez. And it's just like, I just don't get it. I just really don't get it. And so like they just, I don't know. It's like, I've talked to one of these kids before in middle school. I talked to one of these girls that did math behind the school or behind the supermarket in front of the school. And she was like, so all the kids do it. Oh, it's normal. It's normal. Everyone does it. you know, it's like it makes you feel good. It's whatever. It's just like I just don't get it. I just don't.
Yeah.
I don't understand. And the only thing I can think of is just like some extreme level of desire for escapism, I guess.
Or
That's the only
just,
thing I
like,
can think of.
You're just looking for that next fix. It's like Villa just said, like, you know,
It's
how
like-
fentanyl is an opiate alternative, but like no one starts with fentanyl. They start with oxys and hydros, move on to heroin, and then when that doesn't do it for them anymore, they move on to fentanyl. You know?
Yeah,
But
but
they're
again,
just-
it's like why do you chase this high to begin with? Like I've a lot of people in my life that I've known that I've been close with do weed.
Mhm.
Right? Like they smoke weed and like they're into weed. Right? And I just don't get it. I just don't get it. And
Yeah, I don't
I've had
either.
in-depth conversations with my former best friend because she was super big into weed. I think she still works at a dispensary. I went with her for our shared vacation, right? We were going to fly out somewhere together. Just have a good time. Just relax. This was 2022. So this is like the first vacation I had after I started streaming. We went to Colorado together. And the reason she chose Colorado is obvious.
Weed is legal.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like
One of the
you know,
reasons I left Colorado, by the way.
yeah. And hey, quit doing that. Leave her alone. No ma'am. Sorry, my cat's being a slut and Sundrop's trying to play with her. And so like I talked to her about it and she's like, yeah, it just helps me with my anxiety and blah 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 blah. And she tries to kind of rationalize it. And it's just like I get it. I understand feeling anxious.
Yeah.
But I just
You need to tell me if she's in the room because she's not allowed in the room.
gotcha, baby. Oh, but I'm in the middle of something, baby.
I
What are you
know.
doing?
Huh?
I'm in the middle of something. What are you doing? Don't get mad at me.
He's sending my clips of the week.
Don't get mad at me.
I found.
But anyways, and so, we like talked about it, and I was telling her, I was just like, because she wanted me to try it while we were over there,
Oh.
and I was like, we can buy some cigarettes. I'll smoke with you if you want someone to smoke with you on the balcony, but I'm not gonna smoke weed,
Mhm.
and it's just because I don't like not being 100% in control. I don't. I don't like that feeling, which is why when I drink, I only drink until I start to feel it, and then I stop.
Right.
I don't go heavy on the drinking. I never do. And when I'm playing like you know, I've drank a lot on stream, right? But I don't drink that much anymore because I know that my tolerance isn't that high anymore.
Right.
My tolerance used to be really high because I basically like microdosed on fucking vodka for hours at a time over and over and over and over and over again for like a year of my life. Right. But that's where that tolerance came from. But I don't drink like that anymore, and so because of that, I don't push myself to that anymore. Even like for streams, even like for shits and giggles, like for fun, because I
Mhm.
don't like feeling out of it. Right.
Right.
And so I get the sense of like, oh, you know, shit sucks, and I'm anxious, and so this helps me kind of relax. Right. I get that. Right. But at the same time, it's like, well, okay. Now you're not anxious, but you're also still dysfunctional. Your problem didn't go away, the thing that made you anxious in the first place. You didn't fix that problem. You just, now you're addicted to this thing, so now you have another problem.
Mhm.
So, how are you going to deal with that new problem? Are you going to run away from that too? Are you going to find something else to do? You just going to find another drug? Are you going to run away from your problem towards another problem again?
Right.
Because how do you get rid of
Or-
this problem now?
Towards a worse and worse problem.
Exactly. And so that's what it is. That's just the way that I see it. I can't see drugs in any other way other than running from a problem towards a progressively worse problem. Because once you know, it's
Mhm.
as Villain was saying, it's like once your oxys don't do it for you anymore, well, now you got to find a worse problem
Right.
to fix your previous problem, which was you're hooked on fucking oxys, but the oxys don't do it for you anymore.
Well, I'm the same way,
And so-
villain. I'm the same way, villain. Or my dad.
And so-
Sorry, my dad is the same way.
But yeah, it's for that reason. Like I just can't. And again, it's not to say that like, you know, I don't understand the anxiousness, right? Because like Patho can attest, like I get super fucking anxious at times, and it's like it's debilitating.
All the
So
time.
I get it.
All the time.
I absolutely get it. I totally get it. right?
Mhm.
But I just don't see causing a new problem for myself as the way to get away from that
We're talking
problem.
about drug addiction.
Yeah.
I used to smoke weed
I know.
because of my anxiety,
Yeah.
and I will say,
hmm
being dependent on a substance does not help the anxiety at all. Smoking it, I was calm when I smoked it,
Yeah, exactly.
but it didn't solve the problem.
No, it
Right.
doesn't.
At all.
Right. It's just a temporary like relief.
That's exactly like what I'm
And
saying.
that's
It's like I
mostly why
believe
stopped
people when they
smoking
tell me that it gives them relief and it helps them be functional. I believe you. I absolutely believe you when you tell me that. I'm not calling those people a liar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying you're putting a bandage
There are better
on a
solutions.
gash.
Right.
Like, because what's causing the anxiety in the first place isn't not doing weed. It's
Mhm.
something else in your life that you need to figure out. Right? And that something isn't going to go away because you're
Mhm.
doing weed. You're just going to ignore it.
Yeah. That's why I loved going to smoke with my friends. Like,
Mhm.
I will say I miss it now because it was an excuse to be social with people that I love to hang out with.
I get that.
Right, as well.
I feel the same way about like drinking.
Yeah. And like I wouldn't go back to using it as often as like, because I didn't smoke every day. I
Mhm.
smoked like maybe twice a month. Right.
Yeah, my friend would smoke throughout the day, like all day. She would, like
Jeez.
at any point that you talked to her, she was probably high.
But my friends with who did smoke every day would constantly be like, oh my god, I can't wait home. I can't wait till I get home so I can smoke some weed. Or they'd get weed vapes. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
And they'd hit those while at work.
Yep.
Because the anxiety of not smoking weed was insane.
Is just as debilitating as
Yep.
the anxiety you're trying to get rid of.
And that's why, like,
Oh my god.
like even just doing it 2 times a month, I would be like, man, I wish I could smoke weed more often. But I couldn't smoke weed at my house because it was my aunt's place. But yeah, that's all. That's my that's my 2 cents.
The one thing I've had to deal with addiction of was caffeine.
Caffeine was rough to get off of. Caffeine was harder for me to get off of than weed. I did drink caffeine like every single day, multiple times a day.
I've told you how much coffee I drank when I was in school. So, Hamilton, you've now had a like cup of Cuban coffee, right? Like,
yes.
so
That's if you
you
drink.
know
yeah,
how
that
strong
helps.
and potent that is.
Yeah, it's why they serve it to you
Okay.
in tiny little cups. Yeah.
Okay, so I would have, right? So the tacitas that we had at my house, they were big enough that you could probably fit about 2 of those tiny little paper cups into them, right? Like 2 of those worth of liquid.
Okay.
So think of it as like a double shot if you filled it, and I always filled it, right? I would have 3 of those
Oh my god.
before school. I would come home, and I would have another one. If we had a guest, I would have another one. Right. Well, when I came home, I would have like 1 or 2, right? And if we had a guest, I'd have like 1 or 2 cups, right? And then before bed, I always had to have one because it would calm my nerves, and then I can sleep better if I had a single cup of coffee before bed, a single little tacita. So 2 of those little paper cups before bed,
Yeah.
every night, and that was my routine 5 days a week for all like 12 years of me being in school. So you can imagine when I stopped going to school.
No wonder your metabolism is off the chart and you can't gain any weight.
You can imagine when I stopped going to school and I broke this routine and I was no longer, because like my circadian rhythm naturally wants to, be awake at night.
Yeah, your energy
And
level
so
is going to completely
I
fucking
just-
haywire.
Yeah, I just wasn't awake at the time when coffee was being made. I just wasn't awake throughout the day, and I was just in my room most of the time. So sometimes I didn't even know that coffee was being made.
Yeah.
And so I just wasn't having coffee anywhere near as often as I did. And I had the shakes, I had tremors, I had like weird headaches, like you name it. I had all sorts of withdrawal.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And it didn't take me long to realize. I was like, oh fuck, it's because of the caffeine.
Yep.
Like I was feeling sluggish, like all sorts of symptoms. But that wasn't gonna make me be like, oh well shit, let me just continue to drink more coffee. No, I was like, fuck, oh well. And that was that. I just powered through it. I just moved on with my life. I played video games and entertained myself. And eventually the shake stopped. I think Jacob can probably tell you. Because I know people I would play with, they'd be like, hey, quit kicking the bed. And I'm like, sorry. Because I would hang on the edge of like my bed frame and I would kick my feet into the dresser that my PlayStation was on, and then back into onto my bed frame. I'd kick my bed frame as I was playing.
Right. This is like a restless leg syndrome kind of thing.
Yeah, kinda, yeah. It was like that, but it was just like I was just like my body was constantly agitated because I wasn't getting my fix of caffeine. And so again, I understand what it's like to have withdrawal. I understand what it's like. What I don't understand is the complete lack of self-will to just stop. And I'll never be able to understand that.
Yeah.
I have days where I still crave cigarettes. I was craving a cigarette earlier today. I'm not gonna go get one.
Okay.
Pay pulled an old box of cigs from my old car before we sold it. We shared one cigarette when her friends came over because she wanted to try a cigarette. And I was like, all right, cool, because she never smoked a cigarette before. And so we smoked one cigarette.
Mm-hmm.
Right after that, I tossed the box. And that was that. That was that. Do I crave it sometimes? Yeah. Am I going to go buy myself a pack of cigarettes? No.
No.
I have self-control, you know? And so that's what I just don't get. It's that specifically, just the complete lack of self-control.
Right.
And in some cases, self-awareness. I'll never understand it, and I think it's just I don't know. I think it's just beneath me. I think I'm just better.
Fair enough. The only stories I had left, besides the floods, which we can cover, we could skip the floods, honestly, were basically for the two of us and not for Patho. The spacecraft and the more cultural news, and especially the Phantom Blade Zero kind of showcase. So why don't do you want to save that for next week and move into clips of the week with Patho?
I can go over that now and then swap to.
You want to do this now?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this now, and then we'll do clips of the week. Yeah. Okay. So you sent me this, so why don't you cover this as well?
Dude, I'm so excited for this game.
Yeah, I wasn't even really. I the name sounded familiar, and I remember being like, "Oh yeah, I remember that game looked cool."
Dude, yeah, this game looks fucking awesome. I remember when the first trailer for it came out, and I was just like, "That game looks like it's gonna be a banger." Unless this is just fucking bullshit, and then they scam us.
I'm telling you, man. China is rapidly becoming the nexus of good games.
Yeah. So let me just read this. After flying around the world to play my most anticipated action RPG, I'm convinced Black Myth Wukong was just an opening salvo for big-budget Chinese games.
Let me zoom in for
Here's why Phantom Blade Zero is the real deal. PC Gamer once declared virtual toilets the secret to understanding the unspoken priorities of a game and the people making it. But I'd argue virtual ladders have even more to say. If you approach from the top, does it wrest away control or let you wildly coyote yourself right off the ledge? Does the game give you a button to slide down like an action hero? Will the back of the ladder let you climb until you bonk your head, or automatically swing you around the front, or refuse admittance altogether? All these little things say something about the character you're controlling and how clumsy or empowered the game's makers want you to feel when you press some buttons. Which is why I immediately noticed the protagonist of Kung Fu Punk action game Phantom Blade Zero doesn't really respect ladders as a concept. By the time his soul leaps onto one, he's already halfway to the top. Instead of using the rungs to climb, he springs upward, barely touching the fourth step, or every fourth step. The game doesn't even bother with a climbing down animation. Soul cartwheels off the ledge into a ladder slide while holding on with one hand, then hops off a few rungs above the ground just to showboat a bit more. Phantom Blade Zero wants every single thing you do to look cool, even if it's as mundane as climbing a ladder. And every step skipped is a second that can instead be spent chopping off someone's head with an exquisitely animated flourish.
You know what this reminds me
This is
of
a
immediately?
great opening.
Yeah, this immediately reminds me of like it sounds like the description of like an old school like Ninja Gaiden game. Because of like if you played like Ninja Gaiden games from back in the day, like the 2D side-scroller versions, there's no ladders. You have to wall jump everywhere. You know what I mean? Like everything has to be done like a badass ninja, you know?
Yeah, this is cool. Phantom Blade Zero has the flair of a Devil May Cry, but the reason I recently flew to China for an extended hands-on is that the developer, S-Game, has broader ambitions than just character action. With a Souls-like interconnected world to explore, yet paired with a combat that doesn't crib from Software's playbook. Nowadays, there's too many Souls games. Studio founder and director Soulframe Liang. Oh my god. Yes.
He's so correct.
Is your fucking... Hold on. Game's founder and director Soulframe Liang? Is that your fucking name?
I guess so. That has to be like a pseudonym, though. There's no way that's his real name.
Told me it interviewed Beijing.
Like that's not quite a Chinese name, you know?
No, it's not. Back in the 60s and 70s, Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan, all these kung fu masters created a new genre in kung fu movies. We don't call them action movies. We call them kung fu, right?
Yeah.
Incorporated some of Hollywood, Chinese kung fu culture, and Chinese traditional opera to make something new. So for us, our idea is to create a new subgenre within the RPG or action game, a kung fu action game.
Oh, man.
That's so based. Being like, instead of just making a Souls game, we want to make a new genre.
I'm for it. I'm for it. I mean,
yeah,
honestly, like that's kind of how I felt like when I played Sifu. Like the way that you control and do combat in Sifu is like so
it's
unique, and like it feels like its own genre of combat. You know?
Yeah. So I had a hard time calling Absolver a fighting game. You know, because it doesn't play like a fighting game. It plays similar, but it doesn't. An 90-minute video, which I played through 4 times, each faster than last, unfortunately only laid bare a sliver of Phantom Blade Zero's world. But that was still enough to strengthen my conviction that this is the game I wanted last year's Black Myth Wukong to be, with a full adventure backing up swordplay that absolutely rips. Shaolin with style. My first love in PBZ was Seamless Dash, Seamless Death, a weapon comprised of 2 circular blades that transform Soul into a Tasmanian whirlwind of cuts, with a few simple button taps. All of the 8 weapons I could try in Phantom Blade Zero had just a handful of combos built from normal and heavy attacks. One thing that obviously separates it from the dozens of granular combos in a Capcom or Platinum action game. Cool done. That relative simplicity actually seems well judged, considering the 30-some weapons S-Game is planning to include, many with meaningful mechanical differences. Take the Juggernaut, which became my favorite weapon. It's a polearm with a massive blade on the end that charges up every time you parry, until it's pulsing red and lets you unleash a heavy attack for extra damage. The whip-like soft snake sword... That's what I call my wee-wee. The most advanced weapon available in the demo has its own unique parry that leaves you more vulnerable if you whiff, but deals extra stamina damage to enemies when you land it. All 8 weapons also had elaborate animations, underpinning even their basic 4-hit combos. Soul is constantly pirouetting between swings, rearing back on one foot to deliver a thrust, or literally bending over backwards to fling a volley of slicing blades. These animations take longer to play out than the individual cancelable attacks that I'm used to in most action games. A deliberate choice to make every movement look fluid. The core thing is to bring out...
What he's describing, that lean back, it's very wushu style combat, yeah.
The core thing is to bring out the Chinese martial arts, said combat director Kandi Ma. to make players feel like they're playing a Chinese martial art game. That means, to a certain degree, giving up the accuracy of input to bring out the fast-paced combat.
Okay.
Didn't take long for me to get used to the elaborate attacks because Phantom Blade Zero is still plenty responsive where it needs to be, in dodges, blocks, and parries, which play into enemies' color-coordinated special moves. Blocking a blue, brutal attack will take a huge chunk of Shaki, aka stamina. But parry it, and you'll perform a stylish ghost step behind the enemy to lay into them. That sounds awesome.
You know what this sounds like? This sounds like Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade had this kind of color-coded counter system.
Yeah. Well, yes. It's very, very similar to Stellar Blade. I was going to say it's actually very... Well, that concept originally started in Sekiro.
Yeah, that's... Okay, well, you know me. I haven't gotten very far in Sekiro. So
right. It does sound similar to like Sekiro system, which then Stellar Blade kind of evolved on, and it sounds like it's an evolved from that.
Yeah.
Which I think is cool. I like to see him doing that system, but different.
Mm-hmm.
I really hope it's not just super parry heavy, though. Red killer attacks can't be blocked or parried at all, but dodging them with the same last-second timing as a parry will also trigger a ghost step. The timing's easier to land than a Sekiro parry, even on the harder Hellwalker difficulty. Another deliberate choice. The more generous parry window lets an experienced player keep the action flowing, like a perfectly choreographed fight scene. Thank you.
Nice.
Because the timing on Sekiro is actually very, very tight.
You can tell that they're also like very heavily influenced by like the rule of cool that is like Devil May Cry kind of combat.
Yeah. Which I think is very, very cool. I do think I like that they're doing that. They're making the parry generous. That was a mistake that
Sekiro.
No, Sekiro did a really good job with that. Because Sekiro's... So the reason why you can have a really tight parry system in Sekiro is because the entire thing is rhythm-based. So you don't have to learn individual attack timing the way you do, for example, Stellar Blade. That was a big issue I had with Stellar Blade, and they actually fixed it on release, so I know I'm not crazy.
Right. The timing was absolutely tweaked.
That was one of the things...
Yeah.
Yep, that was one of the things that I mentioned, and in their patch notes for the day one patch, they included that. That was one of the things that they focused on, was they made... First off, they made the window bigger, so it's less, tight, right, to land.
It's more generous.
But they also... Yeah, so it's more generous to land, but they also fixed the timing of it, so that it's a little better.
Honestly,
so it's a little more consistent,
the parry system, which
helped a lot.
Is really bang on in Wuchang as well. It's just the right balance, I feel like.
I need to play that game. I don't know when I'm going to play that game, but I do need to play that game.
I really want to know. I really want to know your opinion about it as like a Souls-like connoisseur that you are.
But yeah, I do really appreciate that they're not trying to be like, oh yeah, we're gonna make it just like Sekiro, and then they're gonna completely skip over the fact that the reason why it works in Sekiro is because it's a fucking rhythm game.
It's a rhythm
like
game.
Every other fucking parry game, because like so many games try to take the Sekiro parry, but they just don't get it. They just don't understand why it works in Sekiro.
Right.
And for the record, I just want to mention, FromSoft themselves know exactly why it works in Sekiro, and I know this because when they added the Sekiro parry to Night Rain, it fucking works because the fucking window for it is really generous. It's not anywhere near as tight as it is in Sekiro.
Right.
But anyways, when you're in the flow state, it's truly hard to spot the moment Soul's animations transition from an attack to a block or a parry into a combo. The whole concept is the wuxia kung fu style. You want to dance, Ma said, explaining why the game isn't meant to be as hard as so many Souls-likes. If you want to beat it in a mediocre and not as beautiful way, it's pretty achievable. But if you want to do it in a very beautiful manner, that's the difficult aspect.
I hope they have a reward system for like you know how Devil May Cry has that. It has like a combat encounter grade that it gives you based on like the variety and the combo length and all that kind of stuff. Like if they do that, something like that, where they like reward you for like how beautiful a dance you were able to achieve, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, that would be really cool. Eskim proudly proclaimed that it's motion capturing real martial artists for everything in Phantom Blade Zero, which comes off a bit like marketing puffery. I mean, haven't games been doing motion capture for decades? Sure, but I don't think I've ever played a game where the actual combat, not just cutscenes, employed motion capture to this degree. You can tell that when you parry an enemy's spear thrust by ripping it from their hands, spinning it around, and jabbing it into their chest, the whole sequence was captured by two performers just working to get the dance just right, down to the shuffle of their feet. The flow from one move into the next, maybe a quiet revolution in-game animation. I'm not technically knowledgeable enough to fully deconstruct, but it feels impressive to me in the same way that the very first trailer for Assassin's Creed did when it showed Altair pushing and twisting his way through crowds of NPCs. The clips and GIFs of high-level Phantom Blade Zero play are going to be exquisite, but last year's Black Myth Wukong also looked great in motion, and I lost interest pretty quickly with its on-rails sequence of mobs and boss fights. I don't mind that kind of setup in a game where I really love the combat, like Devil May Cry 5. I'm glad that Phantom Blade Zero is going for something clearly more elaborate. And it's really not a Souls-like. A
Thank
slice
God.
of PvZ's, yeah.
We
Slice of PvZ's world.
we need an iterative evolution of Souls-like. We really do.
We do.
Everything that's called a Souls-like feels so derivative. We need an iterative evolution at this point.
We've gone so far into the hole that FromSoft themselves aren't making good Souls-likes. Okay.
Yeah.
I think we're done. I think we're done with that cow. That cow's dead. Okay.
Yeah. It's time to
the slice of PvZ's world I got to explore sent me climbing up a series of walkways embedded high above the ground in a narrow gorge. The few surviving NPCs I could talk to were all suffering from the results of a military experiment called Perfect Transcension. That made their heads explode. Very Kojima-esque. The crisscrossing walkways eventually gave way to an open battlefield and a camp guarded by a lumbering mini-boss who kicked dirt in my face, dirtying up the camera, before sitting on me to death. Okay. The area is pretty simple by Dark Souls standards. It's not exactly a labyrinth, but it did feature a number of promising branching paths I was blocked off from exploring in this build. And several little corners and places to backtrack to find upgrade materials and other goodies. There are also pathways you can only open up by acquiring certain secondary weapons, like the huge sledgehammer that Coppermall, said a mini-boss who squished me between his cheeks, drops when you kill him. Well, that's cool. It's very... this kind of plays into, like, one of the things I loved about Souls-likes, is that they feel like 3D Metroidvanias.
Okay.
And this is very much playing into that, with the, like, you unlock pathways with, that you find earlier on, with weapons that you find later on. This is basically video game progression 101, but it's not. This is not video game progression 101. This is very specifically...
That's like what Zelda does. Like, you gain access to new weapons and tools that allow you access to different parts of the world later on in the game. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
That encourages backtracking to old areas.
Yeah. Like, this is very much a, like, Metroidvania style of progression. But it still tickles my brain. It keeps me engaged outside battles in a way I never was while playing Black Myth Wukong. I want to make decisions about where I go. About where I go when I want to see distant sparkles and wonder how I reach them. Wait, where I go when I want to see distant sparkles and wonder how I reach them.
Ignore the period.
Yeah. And feel smart when I figure it out. I want new information or abilities to recontextualize old areas when I revisit them and see them with new eyes. The Souls games didn't invent any of that, but it's the sort of design that's become particularly associated with them over the last 10 years because they do it so well. Yeah, I was just saying. It's Souls games really do have the, like, Metroidvania formula of progression, like, down.
Yeah.
Phantom Blade Zero at least clears the... Well, they kind of do. They did in the first game. And they kind of did in the second game. And then they lost it in the third game. And every game from there forward. Phantom Blade Zero at least clears the bar on side paths to explore and shortcuts that loop back to places I've already visited. A good start given how little of the game I've seen. But invoking From Software's go-to style of design probably isn't the best way to back up my argument that Phantom Blade Zero is not actually Souls-like. one of the things I'm particularly excited about with this game's balance between action and RPG is that you'll get stronger by accruing weapons, powering them up, and finding items that increase your health and stamina gauges, not by leveling up. There is no XP. So, okay.
I mean, that's like
so
that's
God of War.
That's like how God of War, Ninja Gaiden does that.
Yeah. Okay. Considering how many AAA games have leaned towards RPG light, numberifying everything in recent years, I find it a very refreshing choice. And there are quite a few other ways it's avoiding that formula. Since there's no XP, there are no souls to pick back up or risk losing when you die. Without RPG-style leveling, you don't expect RPG-style build crafting or min-maxing either. Enemies don't respawn each time you save at a checkpoint, though they will apparently will respawn if you leave the zone entirely. Again, very
that's like
this.
That's just like a regular classic kind of open world RPG kind of system, where like you go to go to a little area. If you kill everybody, they'll stay dead while you're there, but like once you leave for a little bit and come back, they'll respawn. You know.
Yeah. I was gonna say once again, like very, like Metroidvania.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Where was I? Regular enemies don't drop their weapons, armor, or loot the way they do in RPGs. The menus, control mapping, etc. don't look like legally distinct from software, though I only saw a bit of the game. I don't think Phantom Blade Zero is going to relegate most of its storytelling to item descriptions. It has difficulty options. Even Hellwalker doesn't feel as hard as, say, Neo. Again, being punishing really isn't the game's goal.
Honestly, that's how I feel about the
debate.
Ninja Gaiden games. Like, the Ninja Gaiden games are billed as being hard. I don't think they're nearly as hard as, like, even like Wuchang, to be honest. Like, I have a much easier time finishing a playthrough of fucking Ninja Gaiden game than I would with Wuchang. Wuchang is fucking hard. You know, like, so.
I don't know. Again, like, while I don't consider the Souls games to be particularly hard, I do think punishing is a very deliberate choice of word here. And it most certainly is punishing, in the sense where if you fail, you do lose something.
Right. You lose the souls. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, the best you can do is break even. By recollecting the souls.
Yeah. Yeah. Later, Marco. Forget the debate over whether there are too many Souls-likes or not. I'm just glad that the vision for Phantom Blade Zero didn't start from copying a template and then adding Kung Fu to it. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, it's not the first game to ever pull from Chinese martial arts and Chinese history, but I don't think a game has ever come close to letting you fight with that operatic flourish you see in great films like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. That was clearly S-Game's first priority. And it's why a line that would sound trite coming out of another developer's mouth was believable when Soulframe Liang said it. Many people make games for money, but we make money for games, he told me. This game was always the end goal, but it was very far away 10 years ago, 15 years ago. All we made before were mobile games. The mobile games we made were also cool. But that scale, side-scrolling, and with kung fu movement and skills, while also cool, I would say was not enough. I'm proud of them, but it's not enough to express my idea of building this phantom world.
Again, sounds like the studio behind Stellar Blade. Because all they did was like DK and mobile games and stuff.
Well, so Phantom Blade Zero, actually there is a mobile game that is set in the same world that's been out for a long time.
Okay.
So this IP is not new. This isn't like this isn't like the company makes mobile games and they decide to make a third a big game. No, this is they're taking their old IP and they're basically like just making it awesome, right? Like making it like a big
It's like they're fully realizing it the way they always intended to realize it. But
exactly, yeah. And
now.
so that line is very interesting where they're just like, yeah, it's like we're not making this game to make money. We're making this game because we've been wanting to make this game for a long time and we just didn't have the money to make it. Right. And now that we've made the money, we can make the game.
Right.
So they made all their money doing mobile games and now, they're putting that money into the product they actually want to make. which makes sense. Makes sense. The one big question mark at this point is the storytelling, which I barely got a sense for in this demo. While it sounded natural in Chinese, the English voice acting really didn't. The script clearly stood out as needing a more naturalistic localization path to work in English. That's always going to be a challenge when you're dealing with names and references pulled from mythology. But I hope it's one area the developers really focus on before calling the game finished. What?
The world is healing.
What happened?
This lady just made a 20-part TikTok video story of how her psychiatrist was emotionally manipulating her to stay in whatever, he knew that she was starting to develop feelings for him and blah 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 with this, that, and the third. And how he was egging her on, even though it wasn't professionally acceptable. Right, maybe 2-3 years ago, everyone would have been like, "Oh my god, that's so horrible. I'm so sorry that happened to you." Because clearly she's going to a psychiatrist for a reason, right?
Yeah.
The whole falling in love with a psychiatrist thing doesn't surprise me. It happens to a lot of people who have
issues.
However,
Sorry.
Her story is not being received with grace.
Huh?
Her story is not being received with grace.
Okay.
A lot of people are like, "Girl, this is a regular business email. He didn't want you to come back. He was just saying that you needed to rebook an appointment because you see him on a schedule."
Yeah.
Yeah, and people have reported her to the police and stuff because she's started posting his pictures and she's posted his address and blah blah blah.
Yeah, she clearly has problems.
She's full on going out. Anyways, it was really fun.
Okay.
You know the whole thing about falling in love with your psychiatrist? There's no field more prevalent where that happens is in fitness and martial arts.
Yeah.
But anyway, back to the. I mean, you basically just read everything. So
yeah. The game isn't released yet.
Yeah, it's gonna. I could release some next. Do you want to save the gameplay trailer for next week? Because we really do got to wrap up here soon.
Dang.
And it's 20 minutes long. So.
Dang. Can we get a snippet? Can we get a little snippet?
Okay.
Just a little. Loud.
Sorry.
Whoa, hold on. We can hear it, but I can't see it. My ears.
Yeah, it's right here. Okay.
I'm ready. Oh. Whoa.
Oh, he
whiffed.
Yeah, he got his ass handed to him on that one. I love the sound design.
Yeah, same. I don't like how tanky everything looks. Oh god, that back and forth. Okay.
God, it looks beautiful.
I changed my mind on the tankiness. That's perfect. They're just tanky enough that you can fight with them and
I'm gonna turn this down.
Oh, that looked awesome. That looks so cool. Oh, that looks so cool.
This is Phantom Blade Zero, Junebug.
Oh, dude, I love the the parries and
the sound is amazing.
Anything involving the hand just it feels good.
Can't get in now. The gate's locked. And Alcade has the key. Okay. I wonder what his deal is. Whatever it is, the 7 stars are way out of.
Whoa.
Oh,
that's awesome!
Did he steal the weapon?
He did, and the guy had to pull it out of
awesome.
himself to keep fighting.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That should just be a kill, though.
Right?
Dude, those finishers are so cool. He's fighting with like fucking chakrams.
You can see that the parry is not rhythm based. Oh, look at that! He just caught the spear out of the air.
That looks so fucking sick, dude.
Enemies are a little damage spongy.
Yeah, it's one thing I don't like.
But other than that, I'm loving it.
But I mean, I imagine that depends on like the difficulty, right?
I figure, probably. I hope that the difficulty
That looks so
isn't-
sick.
I really hope the difficulty isn't just more HP, you know?
I feel like it's gonna be.
I hate that shit.
Same. I turned the difficulty down from on Cyberpunk. I lowered it from hard to normal because I was just like, enemies are just bullet sponging for what? It just feels unnatural to fucking shoot a guy in the head and for him to go, huh? You know, it's just like,
yeah.
fuck, dude.
That to me
Like,
is,
I get it if
is
it's like
the laziest way to do difficulty.
Yeah, like I get it if it's like a cyber psycho, you know, I shoot him in the head and the bullet goes ding, you know, it's like turns around. But it's like just a normal fucking dude, just like a normal office dude who's just living his life. What the
just pulled out
fuck?
a flamethrower. It's the dragon
That's
head from like the
awesome.
dragon parade.
Yeah, that's awesome. Can we get the axe swing this time? Let's go. All the spinning and like shit.
Yeah, it's very wuxia. Wushu, Chinese martial art, very much so.
Oh, fuck, that's gorgeous. I love those fucking executions. They're great.
I am getting, like, God of War vibes. Like, modern God of War vibes. But with like, really, like, fast, fluid Chinese martial arts.
That was the same vibe that I got from Wukong.
From Wukong, yeah.
The vibe is definitely similar.
So now he's got the glaive.
Ooh. Woo. What? That's amazing. I love that.
Oh man, it just looks satisfying, the combat. I'm telling you, man, the thing that's selling me, besides the fluidity, the sound the sound design is just fucking phenomenal.
You know what I would like to see in a game like this? No lock-on.
Yeah.
Pause a sec. So, what I would like to see them implement a game like this, because like the biggest bottleneck for combat in games like this and like Souls games and stuff is always like group
mobs
fighting.
Yeah.
It's always mobs. Just then it was just two guys, right? But when you lock onto a target, you're just not focusing on the other guy. You just can't.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, I want to see a game where they're just, you don't lock on, right? And so instead your character has an area of effectiveness that is just an entire semicircle in front of them. So if you're just facing the direction, if your camera's like facing the direction, anything within your camera that tries to attack you, if you hit the parry button, you'll parry them, no matter where they're attacking from, and then have the animations go, back and forth, parrying guys to like in front of you, like to the side of you, behind you, stuff like that. What game?
Fucking Dynasty Warriors.
Yeah, like that would be fucking nice, but like in this type of game, I like to see this type of game, with this sort of combat, where like. If like both of those guys had gone to like attack him, he would be parrying like forward and back, like dun 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 dun, like
right,
like because oftentimes you see scenarios like that in like a lot of these like Chinese like kung fu films where like a guy's attacking from this guy, and like Jackie Chan films happens all the time, where like he's like defending from a guy in front of him while like blocking the guy behind him with like a chair or something, Like
well, a lot of times with Jackie Chan movies, he lets himself get like blindsided by other enemies behind him and stuff like that. Like, because he recognizes in his choreography that like when you're focused on one enemy, the other enemies are probably going to get the jump on you, which is very real.
Yeah, exactly. And then he has to fight on two fronts. And so seeing stuff like that, I think, would be really, really cool in games. Where it's just like, as long as an enemy is in your camera, you can fucking parry them.
Okay.
You know, and like you don't have to lock onto them or anything like that. It might work like that in this game. It kind of looked like it was doing that earlier during like one of like the first scenes early on in the trailer, in the gameplay demo. But I don't know. I need to see more of this game. Because if it has a system like that, then it'll be perfect.
Like you can see, he's locking on right there. The little white dot.
Yeah. Because it's not hard to make it so that when you attack, the attack automatically goes towards the nearest enemy. Or towards the enemy that you're like walking towards, per se, right? Like if you're like moving your like left stick, like target.
That's what Wuchong does, by the way. What you're describing.
Yeah.
So because like that's one of the things that annoyed me about like the Souls, like Dark Souls games, is that if you're not locked on, you'll
just attack.
You're just attacking wildly.
Your attacks have no tracking.
Yeah.
And it's especially ridiculous because it's something that we've had in loads of games before the Souls games.
Yeah, exactly. But Wuching does that, where like if you're not locked on, if you just attack forward and there's like an enemy just kind of off to the left, like she'll hone in on the enemy on the left, like intuitively, without having to lock onto it. Like,
here's that fucking boss. What is the sound? What is this music? Dun 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 dun. What the fuck is this? It's like Chinese funk. What is this?
That was a contextual counter right there. That jump off of the ball and the hammer.
Yeah, that's cool. I fucking love this music. It's so hype.
Oh yeah. Got the drums beating.
Like with like dogs barking?
Man, he's got that block and counter game perfect.
Whoa,
yeah, it's getting the environment is getting on the camera.
That's cool. What the fuck is happening? That looks awesome.
What is that yellow bar? Is that like a stagger bar?
Yeah, that does look like a Sekiro style stagger bar.
Yeah.
Oh, he just bled him.
Wow.
That was a crazy combo.
Yeah, the English is a little rough.
This feels like the combat isn't done. This feels like phase 2.
No, he's dead.
Oh no, he's dead. And you fucking get his hammer.
Yeah, you get his hammer, which gives you access. Very God of War-like, right?
Yeah.
Wait. What was that? Wait. What's going on here? It's like a contextual.
I think that was like
a contextual multi-enemy combo. Oh, it's a self-kill string. Okay.
That's cool.
The execution animations are great. This really, again, this really is feeling like a Chinese God of War.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, is he just... I wonder if the guy is just holding down like a block button and it's just automatically doing all these like specific blocking, or is he doing that individually?
I have to imagine he's just tapping the button over and over again. Oh, that was awesome!
Whoa! And then you string
That looks so
wow,
cool.
That was
Whoa!
badass! Holy shit! No, I don't want to put it in 2x speed, Junpo, because I want to be able to like see little things that happen. Because it's already like really fast, you know. We're gonna miss shit.
You want to go ahead and
go
skip?
2 times.
Wait, go back to like the beginning of that fight. This seems like a multi-target thing. That was cool. Oh, we got shot.
I think he's doing all of those things individually.
Yeah, I think so too.
That little sequence where he missed a couple of them, I think, proves it.
Ooh, go back. Did you see that?
Gotta get rid of this here. Enough is enough. I've
Hold
got
on.
to get rid of this here figure for good.
It seemed like he parried attacks from like multiple enemies at the same time there for a second. A little further back.
Oh, there's that color-coded contextual thing. That blue flash.
Just throws one enemy over the other one. Oh, is this the fucking whip sword thingy? That looks awesome. Whoa, what the fuck? Just a wiggly snake sword.
Okay, so this is...
Boss fight?
Hang on.
Go back, yeah. We'll find this boss on, like a rooftop.
Listen to this music.
Yeah, the fucking music's crazy.
She's holding back.
It's like they stuck traditional music onto a mix table.
Yeah. That last one, the last boss sounded like fucking like Brazilian funk but Chinese.
Should I leave her be and push on for now?
Oh, the game's telling you to just fuck off.
Like you're not meant to be fighting that guy.
Yeah. Seemed like he was doing pretty good though. Okay. Lots of enemies. Let's see how we
Oh, he jumped off the sword.
That was cool. Okay, hold on. He was locked onto the one guy, but he still parried the attacks on the other guys. So
Yeah,
that
he
thing I
did.
mentioned is totally a thing. He just parried the guy behind him.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it!
Okay,
Oh, I
he
love
did
it!
that too.
Let's go! Let's fucking go! I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so excited for this game. This is everything I wanted. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. I love that so much. That's perfect.
God, this game looks fun. Whoa! Uh-oh, he got
Let's
caught.
break his stamina. Oh, he's so close to breaking his like stamina. Oh, it's over. No, he loses it. The boss regained their poise or whatever. Yeah, poise seems like it's a hard thing to break in this game.
Yeah, it does. It might be easier with different weapons.
Maybe.
think we've seen enough. But
Yeah, I'm happy. The thing that I wanted is in the game.
yeah, where like it contextually parries even when you're locked on to a different enemy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome. This is fucking
Yeah,
awesome.
No, this game looks fucking fun as hell.
Alright. I love. Come over. It's the leak time.
One of the things that I kind of hope to see more, like you saw at the beginning of that 7-person fight there.
Yeah.
I would love to see combat where you like the bad guy parries and dodges you, and then you counter the counter, and then they counter, and you get like a back and forth between parries and dodges and stuff like that. You know,
It's Sekiro.
Is it Sekiro?
Sekiro does that. Yes, Sekiro does that.
Okay, I need to play more Sekiro.
The way that I always describe Sekiro is that it's you and the boss take turns being the person that attacks versus being the person that parries.
No.
More often than not, when you attack someone in Sekiro, they're deflecting your attacks. Like the first boss I can think of that I like fell in love with was the butterfly. It's this old lady that you fight at the very, very beginning, or that you can fight at the very beginning. And the way that her fight works is that basically and most fights in Sekiro are just like this in general, where you attack. They do they parry all your attacks, so they parry, and then they break your attack sequence with like a big parry. Right. And then it's their turn, and then you parry, and then your third parry breaks their attack sequence. And that's just all it is. It's just parry, ding, attack, ding, parry, ding, attack, ding, and that's the basic rhythm of all of Sekiro.
I mean,
it's
I'm
literally
okay with that, but I kind of wish it to be like more dynamic and less like almost like a preset like take turns kind of thing.
Well, hold on. So that's like the basic, right? That's the basic like rhythm on top of which everything else is built.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not to say that the entire combat is just that. You still have to basically adjust for different bosses having different, mix-ups with their pattern, or having different moves, or having this or that, right? But I'm just saying the basic combat is that. That's
right.
Like, once you figure out that rhythm, the rest of the combat isn't figuring out, attack patterns necessarily. It's figuring out the deviations from that rhythm. Because each boss will deviate from that rhythm in different ways.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
No, that makes sense.
But that basic rhythm is like the basics of the combat. Once you've mastered that, then you can stay afloat in any fight. And it's just a matter of figuring out all the additional shit that bosses do. Because bosses will throw in, like a big stab that you have to make Kiri counter, right? Or they'll throw in like a big wide swing you have to jump over.
Right.
Or, for the most part, it's just kind of that, actually. And then just a mix-up of that. But yeah, that's kind of like what I'm getting at. Like it's very similar in that sense where it's like then the boss is parrying you too, and you have your own bar, so you can't just keep attacking.
Okay.
You have your own in Sekiro you have your the boss has obviously their stamina bar or their stance bar that you're trying to break, but so do you.
Right. Yeah, I would love that. I really like that. I want that more. I want more of a back and forth. I think again, this is one of the reasons I fell in love with Sifu so much, because there's a lot of back and forth in Sifu.
Yeah.
And I really like that back and forth shit.
We need to get back to Sekiro at some point. I do think that you would enjoy it.
Yeah, once I find the time for it, I definitely will. I'll let you know so that you can sit in and coach you through it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they also noticed there's a lot of enemy coordination in attacks as well.
Yeah,
that was
there
cool
is
to watch. Especially with that boss fight, which obviously those were contextual, unique things for that boss. But even regular trash mobs, they would coordinate attacks against you and stuff like that, which was cool. So.
All right, I'm gonna stop to pay.
Okay.
By the way.
I passed the switch.
By the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you hungry?
A little bit, yeah.
There's chicken patties in the air fryer at the moment. They'll be done in 10 minutes if you want to assemble our chicken sandwiches.
Maybe. It's okay. No, I'll get up.
They'll be done in 10 minutes.
Okay, so
yeah.
Why is there a loop on the ground?
Because she
moved it?
Yeah. And that pad needs to be changed anyways. I'll change it when we're done. Hello.
All right.
Ooh, cool gadget.
Yeah.
Does
so
it
this,
open with soda? Oh my god. Did Jen send you this one? I was gonna say you might want to watch this one.
you could carry and drink multiple beers at the same time.
Yep.
I don't drink this much.
Yeah, but you could
I was
put
gonna say.
That's true. Yeah, but
It doesn't have to be
I'm saying
booze.
I'm not saying that I don't drink booze anymore. I'm just saying I don't drink that much liquid. Period. That's too much liquid for me.
Yeah, you don't even finish a soda.
Can.
Like an average soda can, you do not finish.
That is way too much liquid for me to drink in one sitting.
Yeah. Wait, are we at clips or are we?
Yeah, we're at clips. We're at clips.
I'm gonna also see some clips. I did have some clips.
Okay. I was very confused.
Yeah, we're just doing clips now. This is one of those like river. I did one of these in Japan where you have to like duck on the boat to get under the bridge.
Yeah.
But this guy has a fun solution that he likes to do.
Oh, Mayo!
He's not done yet, though.
Don't tell me he's gonna glide onto it.
Yep.
Oh my god. That's impressive.
Right?
Are you gonna lay down?
That's cool. I was, but first I want to send. I like looking at the clips of the week.
And I have a kind of a gross animal one, but I find it absolutely incredible to watch, which is an anaconda regurgitating another anaconda.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That looks gross. Baby, do you want to watch an anaconda regurgitating another anaconda? Look.
I've seen that before.
It's so big.
It's fucking huge.
Tô filmando de novo, hein?
Is it still alive?
Yeah, it's alive.
Probably hasn't been
It's like,
yet.
this is
Ó,
fine.
outros corizinhos saindo aí.
Oh my
I
god.
call that reverse birthing.
Something
Shut
like, I mean, it's close. We got this. Maybe if it'll load. Uh-oh, there we go. So this guy, the comment is, when you have a tractor, skateboard skills, and a Daisy Red Rider.
Oh my god.
So he's... Oh! Oh!
Ah. Damn. Damn.
Yeah!
Let's fucking go.
Yeah! Fucking baller.
Oh, princess.
I have a raven being a raven because every time you think birds are way too smart, they still managed to impress you. This is a Raven
Oh,
playing.
I love
tic-tac-toe.
watching these.
Не знаю, это что-то красное. Молодец.
That's a crow.
He was like,
wait a minute. I think that's a crow, not a raven. Wait, no, that's a raven because it's got the big. Wait, is it? It's a raven. Okay, it looks small for a raven.
Way too big to be a crow. That's a raven.
Yeah.
And
Crows are
then,
tiny.
are you gonna show the GTA or give me? I have the link for the GTA getaway that you sent me.
You can show it. You can
Okay.
show it.
Wait, are you talking about the GTA video?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're doing a clip of the week?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. God.
I cannot
you
believe.
can tell. You can tell it.
Wait, does he not know?
No,
That
I
is not
haven't
real.
told him.
You haven't told him?
No,
It doesn't look real.
So, hold on. Go ahead, baby.
I promised I wouldn't tell him.
Well, I said it's
triple
okay
locked
for
it.
you to tell it.
I triple locked it.
I'm not gonna tell it, so you can tell it.
Chat. Petra showed me this, and she said this looks like something straight out of GTA. And we sent it to Helmsman. Helmsman said the same thing.
I said like literally the
He showed it
exact
to me.
same thing.
I had to watch it again and be like, "Wait, you're telling me this isn't?"
No,
GTA?
I said this has to be AI or something.
Yeah,
this
yeah,
looks
yeah,
like
yeah.
it's straight out of
Yeah.
GTA.
The
Yeah.
way it- the
Keep
way
in
that
mind,
it-
chat.
Yeah.
I've never played GTA.
She's
Wasn't
never
allowed
played GTA. But I was dying, so I was like, "Baby, this is GTA." And she was like, "Oh,
Yeah, you can tell
I
the,
was so
the moment that it starts. The moment that it
it's
starts.
okay. Helmsman fall for it too."
Yeah, the moment that it starts like floating, like that's when you. That's like it has the car physics of that floating.
But
car
hold
physics of
on.
GTA.
The comments made me feel justified because open up the comments. Nobody in the comments understands that it's GTA either.
Yeah, but also those people are also in like their 50s. And
Oh,
stuff,
I
so-
don't have access to comments because I'm banned on Facebook.
Ah, that's right.
There was a lot of comments saying like, "This looks like something out of GTA."
Some of them were like, "That's clearly AI."
Yeah.
And one of them literally was like, if listen, if someone escapes like that, they deserve to get away. You know? Like
Look how it floats.
Yeah.
That is such a GTA physics. Like
Yeah.
How did I
But
get?
yeah,
look at her, she loves this.
And then I have one more. I have
But when
one
you
more
told me,
clip of the week for
something
you.
that, like this looks like something straight out of GTA.
Okay.
I was looking at it. And I was like, is it not actually? Like I was like staring at it. I was like, is it not actually GTA? So it looks a whole lot like GTA to me.
Yeah, I was very embarrassed.
I know exactly where in GTA that is. I can
Oh,
drive there right
I
now.
haven't played GTA in such a long time. I would never be able to tell you where it is.
Oh man, that was funny though.
This is just a Japanese woman
Ooh.
firing a matchlock rifle. I think this is hot.
Lamo!
You okay?
Good day.
Looking my head.
That's just hot to me. So I wanted to share.
Lamo!
Dude, like a woman, like a cute girl who can put on a full samurai armor and fire a matchlock rifle. That's hot. So
Valid.
those are my clips of the week. Let me get to yours.
Yeah, I sent some. You can show the drill fighting.
The drill.
Jin
Okay.
sent the timestamp.
Okay. Was 37:20. Wow, it's right at the end. Okay. There we go.
With that being said, it is time.
This
for
is the
the
sort of content that I
final
watch in my spare time,
battle.
chat.
That Cobalt was on its last slim on the last round, so here we go.
Wait, was
Blue
it
team
Milwaukee
ready.
versus
Last
who?
slim on the last
Cobalt,
round, so
okay.
Here we go. Blue team ready. We got one bar on that bar.
My money's on Milwaukee.
You ready?
Milwaukee's a good
Blue
brand.
Team ready. Red team ready.
I don't know anything
3,
about
2,
this.
1, pull. Wow! That is the fight.
Those are the remains of all the other drills, by the way.
I know, right?
Fault. 3, 2, 1, pull.
Oh my god.
My god.
It's just going
That
insane.
big snap was intense.
Cobalt 1, right?
3,
Yeah,
Oh.
Cobalt.
2,
No, well,
1, pull.
the drill itself has to.
They're
break.
literally pulling it like it's a fucking Beyblade.
Well, no, wait, hold on. So what they're pulling on are zip ties. That they're
Yes,
zip
I
tied
know.
onto the trigger.
It's used every inch of the
But I still think it's funny that they're pulling
Yeah,
it like it's a
yeah.
fucking Beyblade.
Yeah.
A clean surface left in the triangle.
Look at him go!
Go back to where it started. Throw the
Oh my
ball
god! Who wants to bet?
where that Milwaukee shredded
I got no
that
money to
rim.
bet, but
I know who wins.
Wait,
Fault
wait.
on the Cobalt.
Bouncing into fucking like
Yeah,
chicken wire.
Milwaukee won!
Double fall. They stopped. They both stopped.
Oh, they
I
did.
don't know how there's any better.
So
Milwaukee's
they only
gonna win it. It's
only
gonna win it on a
eliminate
start
them if
with
they
a
stall
massive
3 times.
explosion.
Okay.
Because otherwise they would get more. Because all of them they'll stall like right away.
Milwaukee's only losing on a battery.
And sometimes they'll
shot.
just
Yeah,
both stall
Cobalt
at the
has
same time.
outperformed every expectation. No choice, no love, not a single person.
Yeah, I would have not
3,
expected Cobalt to
2,
make it to the
1,
finals.
pull. Come on, Milwaukee.
is she asleep, baby?
Finish
Yeah.
it.
No, she's not. She's like,
Finish him.
Finish him!
Come on. And it slows
It's like
down again.
ethical cockfighting.
yeah.
Yeah.
We're on. Batteries
Fucking
are
like
dying.
chicken wire fence.
Will,
Yeah.
they're not going anywhere. End it.
In some random dude's garage.
Oh!
Oh, he broke it in half. Milwaukee wins. My money was on the
The
right.
con- the
My money
confetti.
was right.
Let's go! Milwaukee with the double.
Yeah.
And we finally have a winner after 2 days and what seems like 30 hours of battling. Milwaukee
2
comes out on
days?
top, shredding.
There's a lot of
It was
brands.
like 16 wheels. And some of those fights lasted like
That's
10,
awesome.
15 minutes. Also, he had to go. They had to go buy more zip ties because they ran out.
Oh
And
god.
then he also had to go get his leg checked out because one of the things bashed into his fucking leg and
Yeah.
Tore it open.
Like, split it.
Yeah.
God.
Split his skin.
All right.
Yeah.
So what are we watching here, Pay?
Adoptable puppies being held like men hold fish in their like Facebook photos.
I once caught a puppy this big.
What's funny is all the puppies are like, okay.
Yeah, they're fine with it.
That was
totally
all.
fine with it.
That was all.
You had your classic top 5 dog moments.
Yes, top 5 dogs of the week.
5. At number 5, we have Murphy. He helped record his human's proposal.
I'm so sorry. Sorry. I missed the whole.
Your hands are shaking. Finally!
And then he got the zoomies.
Oh,
Oh my god, man.
Oh, they bounced it. Okay, I see how they did.
yeah, it's on his harness.
Yeah.
At number 4, we have Scout. When a bear entered his home through an open back door.
Oh, I see this one. This
Oh,
one's
this.
gone viral. Yeah, I can't. I said it before
Both of
earlier
them
this
are
stream.
underestimating their size.
How
At number 3,
black
we
bears
have
are like big
Twilight,
dogs.
the unicorn puppy. She turned up at a
Yep.
shelter this week looking just like that. The bump with a discolored tuft of
Whoa.
fur could just be a congenital issue, but she'll get everything she needs thanks to Hearts and Bones Rescue. They also pulled her
Aw.
mom and dad from the same shelter and named them Celestia and Shining Armor to complete the My Little Pony. At number 2, we have Horace. If you've seen a Great Dane on a pony this week, it was
Oh my
him. We
God.
found about 7 different POVs. Clearly, the other passengers have never flown with someone so handsome. We have a pup date on Igor, the dog described as a sentient middle finger wrapped in a cloud of fur by his rescue. He was adopted. Our honorable mention this week goes to Dakota, who learned to meow from her canine sibling.
Oh.
Before we get to our number one dog of the week,
something I noticed that Archie does. I didn't know that cats do this, but they almost like chirp. They have this like chirping sound that it's like not a meow, but it's not a purr. It's like something in between, and it's like the most adorable sound I've ever heard. And I had no idea that.
Luna chirps. Luna does a lot of chirping.
Yeah.
Recent support of our Tell Your Dog I Said Hi merch, our foundation was able to save Shelby. She was found on the side of the road and no one stepped forward to claim her. She had bilateral luxating patellas, which is a fancy way of saying her knees were not in good shape. Thanks to you, we covered the surgery to get both fixed. She has since fully healed and found a forever home. Our fall collection is available now. It features some of my favorite designs yet, and this weekend only you get a free sticker.
We need Tell Your Dog I Said Hi merch.
You can find the new stuff and all your favorites at WeRateDogs.com.
One of these days, we got to reunite Archie and when they're full grown, Archie and Sundrop need to
Sundrop?
reunite. Yeah.
Yes. Or through the link in our bio. Our number one dog of the week is a pit bull we don't even know the name of. He managed to get the attention of a man named Gary.
He would come just close enough for me to be out of arm's reach, and then he would bark, turn around, run a few steps, turn around, bark again.
Trying to get him to follow
like
you.
Trying to get my
yeah,
attention.
trying to get
the
you to follow
dog led
him.
Gary to an encampment where two people were unresponsive. We're assuming they're the dog's humans. Gary immediately called 911.
As someone in recovery myself that's dealt with similar, I'm assuming, issues that they have, I'm 16 months sober, I know how quick you need to react to save someone's life.
Instead of letting animal control take the dog to the shelter, Gary took him home. He said in a Facebook post, "I know how important the unconditional love of your dog can be, and how much love they have for you, even at your worst. So it is an honor for me to take care of this guy until his humans are well again."
That's so cool. He's willing to do that until they're like out of rehab and everything. Wow.
Yes, that's
more
awesome.
of a W. It's more of a W for the dude than the dog.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen this one too. This one is hilarious. This is like very much a nutty kind of moment.
Oh God.
This is hilarious.
What?
Have you haven't seen this, Pay? Oh, this is so
No.
funny.
The entitlement of these white people fighting in handicapped stuff.
Black man.
Oh. It's a black dude. Oh.
That's funny. LMAO, Uncle Ruckus! Look at her. She's looking at you. What were you eating? Cheez-Its.
One of the fucking replies that I liked. I need you to go find it. It. Quickly, go back. Go
Here,
back.
I'll let you sit here while I fix our chicken sandwiches.
Go back to that post.
Which one?
Hold on. Oh, go up. From Kurokami, I think it is.
Kurokami.
Go down. You skipped it.
Oh, Uncle Ruck was parked on the handicap spot because being black is a disability. Damn.
That fucking killed me.
That's fucking funny.
That killed me. I showed this. I showed this one to Pay already, so she's seen it.
Okay, this is the last one we got.
Yeah.
Oh.
大家好，就不错，就坐着，由我评审两位。保守。一，看见没有？二，三。
Always him.
He moves to the front and still gets hit every fucking time. He's yapping. He's like, "This is bullshit. Watch this time."
He still gets hit.
The other two guys are both fucking dry.
I think this is the same guy. What they did is they had like different lengths of ropes tied around their waist, and they leaned out over like a mud pit, and they played
down,
and then they had like rock paper scissors.
Go into the comments. Go into the comments.
Oh, it's right here.
That one.
Yeah, this is the one right here. It's the same people. He's got one left. He's got one left.
His fucking feet trembling.
Yeah, he goes in. I would totally play this with friends.
This guy's like, I've got 3 lifelines.
I know, right? Oh man.
Oh man,
they're
down to
both
the
down to the
wire,
last one.
literally.
Like, you know what's gonna happen, and it's funny anyway.
Oh, I was hoping that he would have cut the third guy.
I was
before
too. That's
pulling
what
him
I was
up.
expecting.
Just grab onto the rope and been like, long
See ya.
live the king. Huh?
That'd have been great. Oh man. All right,
Go down?
well, that's all we got. So
Go down one? Could we
go down another one?
scroll down a little bit? What's that one?
On n'a pas les chapeaux, mais on ferme les yeux comme ça.
Oh my god, I'm fucking dying. Oh my god. Is this all for the same account?
C'est comme quand la moisson il est piégé dans les brèches.
These guys are like Russians or something.
It got stuck in the tree. Oh my god.
I can't understand like what they're saying.
Yeah, it's all coming from this account. Well, no, it's not. It's not all, but it's a
No,
lot.
it's not. It's not.
Oh my god. I have to actually like.
Funny.
I have to use the bathroom really bad, so I need to end the show.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, well, thanks for hanging out. That was a ton of fun, as always. I think we all have the regular things going on. Everybody in the chat knows what's going on next week for us. So
Yeah, I've got scheduling stream tomorrow. I think Pan and I are gonna play something tonight just because we haven't hit weekly yet. We really want to hit weekly.
keep talking for like a minute, please.
Okay. Well, but yeah, so Panther and I are probably gonna play something together later tonight, or she's gonna play something. I don't know, depends on how I'm feeling after I eat. But one of us is gonna stream on our channel, try to hit weekly, hopefully. Because I don't know how close we are. I didn't stream yesterday or today. It's only her streams that have been planned the last couple days, so I don't know how close or far we are from hitting weekly. But yeah, so hopefully we can hit it. But aside that, yeah, Jesus fuck. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be planning stream. I can't remember if we have anything planned for tomorrow evening, but I might do some more Cyberpunk tomorrow evening after planning. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, probably lots of Cyberpunk next week. Next week isn't collab week yet, right? When's collab week? It's in 2 weeks, I think. If I'm not mistaken. When is collab week? Let me double check. Yes, collab week is in 2 weeks. Collab week's the week that we... Wait. Right, we're still in August. So yeah, so not next week, but the week after. But yeah, obviously D&D will be on Monday. You can sneeze in character. Good job, Jen. Thank you. Wait, in character?
Baby!
Yeah?
Lettuce, mayo, ketchup,
Yeah.
barbecue,
No.
tomatoes?
Yeah. No. No tomato.
Okay.
Sorry. But yeah, that's the plan. So I'm still broke. Wish I can help any. Always. That's all right, dude. It's all right. We're all going through shit. Things kind of blow right now in the economic department. Hopefully things will get better. Pesky Jews, but fucking with everything. But anyways, yeah, that's the plan. Probably lots of Cyberpunk. Probably gonna finish the Assassin's Guild quest next week in Oblivion. And besides that, just more Cyberpunk.
I'm back.
You're back?
Yeah.
Welcome back.
I'm back long enough, at least.
I'm done.
Just got more. I'm gonna play more Expedition 33, and then if I feel like it, we'll get back into Subnautica on Tuesday. I really want to finish Expedition 33 though. I want to get it done by the end of the month so that we can just dedicate Tuesdays to survival crafting games. And then I guess got the regular Yakuza RDR punishment wheel streams. They're always fun. And yeah.
Do you say Yakuza RRR punishment streams?
RDR.
Oh, I was gonna be like, damn, you're like fighting tigers and shit?
I would love a video game based off of those movies. Are you kidding me? That'd be awesome.
That would be awesome, yeah.
But yeah, that's what I got going on. So with that, thanks for hanging out, chat. Oh, by the way, you're less than 100 from weekly. Like, you're in range. So
okay. Hopefully we can hit it.
I think you can hit it.
We'll see.
Get in the boat, Foxman. I'll try it, NDA. I'll try. I know. I haven't played Subnautica since 19. Also, I'm starting to trickle out shorts again. I released a couple last week, and I want to hopefully get the frequency up to normal again. So please head over to the main channel and give the new shorts some love because they're not performing very well right now. Anyway, we're gonna get out of here. Thanks for getting out, chat.
Alrighty. Bye, chat. Don't forget to go fuck yourselves healthy.
Watch this yours as always. Take care.